all haters. Haters make me famous. Haters make me famous. Haters make me famous. Haters make me famous.
Happy New Year, everybody. Happy New Year. Welcome, Cap Nation Live. January flipping the 1st, 2021. Ready to rock. Ready to roll. Another day, another dollar, more bowl games, and we're ready to hammer the snot out of them. What is going on, everybody? Welcome. I see we got a lively crowd this morning. Rolling. What is going on, everybody? Michael, Edward, Shane, Jose Lopez, Chad. Glad you loved that Idaho over yesterday. I absolutely love that play. And for one point, I was getting a little nervous too. But the Idaho over snuck right in, and that was the good one. So congrats to everybody there. Matt, good morning. The Legend, good morning, says Ohio State plus 7.5. Cash me outside. Hopefully you're not throwing away that ticket later in the day. Danny Lopez, what is going on? William, good morning. Texas Born, good morning. Mr. Brackens, good morning. The Ballers Inc., good morning. Brian, good morning. Thomas G., good morning. Jesse, good morning. Joe Free in the house, good morning. Mike Scott, good morning. Jalen, good morning. Danny Lopez, good morning. Glad to see some new members joining in with us. Good morning. Justice, good morning. Shane, good morning. Mike Scott wants to know if anybody likes Northwestern tonight. Or today, excuse me. Dustin, good morning. Mr. Grover, good morning. Says great pick on Game of the Week. Absolutely, Game of the Week blowout winner yesterday. If you guys were not on the Game of the Week, you missed out. Quincy Scott, good morning. Josh Sky Roberts, good morning. Welcome to the Cap Nation family. I know you upgraded that one. That way you get access to tomorrow's live show. We have another members-only live show for Cap Nation family members. Chapendi, good morning. Matt, good morning. Stephen Chung, good morning. Ross Pitts, good morning. Robert S., good morning. Ethan, good morning. The Chef Bayer, good morning. Happy New Year to you, Chef. Jerome, good morning. If I missed you, I apologize. It's nothing personal. Cleveland Bailey, good morning. Anthony, what's going on, my brother? Good morning. Haven't seen you around in a little while. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. Jones, good morning. Manuel, good morning. Danny Lopez, I think I already got you like 4 times, but good morning to you as well. Cove, good morning. You only hear music, that's because we weren't live just yet. We were getting ready to be live. We were ready to rock and roll. John David Ray, good morning. Jeff S., my brother, good morning. The other Mike Smith, good morning. Justice, good morning. Justice wants to know what's a square bet. If it wins, it wins. The only square bet to me is the one you throw in the trash can. I don't know, if you win, you're sharp as a motherfucker. That's my opinion. Good morning and a Happy New Year's, everybody. Jason P., good morning. Happy New Year. Said you're pretty new to this channel, but what does it say? Pretty new to this channel, but I love the picks I've come across. Let's get it. Time to get the money. Thank you. We appreciate it. Brian, the #1 fan. Love it, sir. Robert S. says, good for you, Kyle. I remember when Good Morning only took 1 minute, right? Good Mornings only used to take a minute. Cracking that monster first thing in the morning. Woo! Hot diggity dog, we had a good game of the week yesterday. Thank you, Lord, for the game of the week. Mike Slaughter, thank you, sir. I see you signed up for the combo package. I'll be sending you my personal plays via text here in just a minute. Matter of fact, they're coming your way right this second. And if you guys want to be cool like Mike and everybody else, go to our website, cappersdirect.com. Pick out a package that best suits your bankroll and your budget and get on board. We're going to have a great day today. We're going to jump through all the bowl games, and we have a busy day today. We have a busy day tomorrow. And we're going to have some fun. That's for sure. Hang tight. Give me 1 second, guys. It would help if I could type and spell my own name. All right. Please confirm you received them. Manuel, my brother, I see you just jumped on board for the combo package as well. Glad to have you back on board. And I'm sending them to you as well. Congrats to the 2 people that took advantage Congrats to the 2 people that took advantage. Manuel, I just texted you my plays. That took advantage. The company put out a tweet yesterday and gave anybody that purchased a year package, a 1-year package, before midnight our time last night, they would manually double it for free. There was 3 available. 2 of you guys took advantage of it. Not bad, not bad. However, I woke up to some not so pleasant text messages by people that were upset that they didn't get to take advantage of it because they were either partying or drunk or whatever the case may be. Generally speaking, when you snooze on one of those deals, you lose on one of those deals. But I'm going to go out on a limb here. What are they going to do? Fire me? No. But anybody that purchases it while we are live, if any of you guys purchase a 1-year package while we are live, only while we're live, if you purchase it after the live show, 1 minute after we shut the live off, it doesn't qualify. But if you purchase a year membership while we are live, I will make sure that they extend it for a full year. So it's going to be fun. Matt says the Nevada pick I gave everybody yesterday was a winner. If you guys are not having your name show up in green, first of all, that means you're not a YouTube exclusive member, which means you missed the live show earlier in the week where we went 3-0 for everybody. Brian, yes, it's through the website. Through the website. cappersdirect.com. Here, I'll post a link to the website, or I'll post a link to where you find the premium plays. But for all, Stephen Flores, welcome to the green side. Welcome to the Cap Nation family. You now have exclusive access to all of our members-only features. And for YouTube exclusive members, I put out a video yesterday, after the live show yesterday, with a members-only video, full breakdown, the works. We ended up taking Nevada laying the few points that they were laying to a nice, easy victory. So congrats to everybody there. Brian, here's a link to the packages. Welcome to all the new people showing up in green. Absolutely. Every day there's more coming to the green side here on YouTube. Welcome to Air Fryer Nation. If you've got an air fryer emoji, that means you're part of the Cap Nation family. So make sure you post the emoji. Thank you, Brian, as well as the best barbershop in town. Appreciate that. Premium plays kind of cooled off yesterday. Ran into a couple losers. But that's okay. They're going to bounce back. Bull package ended up going 2-1 yesterday. Bull package is still remaining hot. 8-2 so far in the bowl package. 8-2 in the bowl package. Not too shabby. Not too shabby with 3 more bowl games to go today. And then a handful of bowl games tomorrow. Almost a handful. Jalen, how do you get rid of this hangover? Have another drink. Have another drink. For everybody that is hungover, Happy New Year's. Thanks for tuning in even though you're hungover. Always sucks to start the year off on a shit note. So hopefully you get rid of those hangovers quickly. My best advice as a former sailor, aka professional drinker, and crawling up of many piers, have another. Best advice, have another. Or something greasy. Something greasy. If you're on the West Coast, California, Southern California, maybe a Tommy's chili cheeseburger. Chad, welcome to the YouTube membership as well. The family side, that is. Ken says, Kyle's still sleeping it off. Nope, I'm here, Ken. I'm here. I didn't have a drink last night. I don't drink much anymore. Mike says you got to bite the dog that bit you, right? GH, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully you guys all had a happy New Year's. So, it was just a tad bit after midnight last night. Like 12:50. I actually made it to midnight. This is the first year that I made it to midnight in like the last 4. No joke. The last 4 years I've never made it to midnight. Mike, the overall record, I know they're up. I'd have to go back and check though. I don't have that in front of me. We don't talk about it much because there's only 1 game a week. Not much to talk about when it's only 1 game a week and we're not selling it. So, you know, not much to talk about. Plus, we've been busy talking about bowl games. Devin Jackson, do I like the over in the Georgia-Cincinnati? Well, we'll have to take a look at that game. K-Dig says, damn, Kyle, you did it again yesterday. Money. We've been trying to. Game of the week on Arizona yesterday. Was on the money side. Princess Chachi said you made it to midnight because your little one wanted to see the fireworks. But yeah, it was just shortly after midnight last night. And I don't know what the hell it was. But there was a big old crash. It sounded like glass broke. It sounded like somebody broke one of our windows. So I thought somebody was breaking in. So of course, you go grab the gun, clear the house. And of course, nothing there. All the windows are safe and sound. But oh man, We had a lot of fireworks, a lot of big fireworks. But it's kind of crazy. And I guess as soon as I fell asleep, an ambulance went by. Or a fire truck. We live in a very small private community. Just 59 homes. Brian says Nevada's results was awesome to wake up to. Absolutely, right? Justice says, or before you go to bed, take two of Advil or Aspen before bed. So here's been my trick my entire life. And it seems to work. I'd have to say it's probably 98% success rate. The only other 2 times it's not successful, or the 2%, is the times that I don't do it. Before I go to bed, no matter how shit-faced I am, I will chug a glass of water and 4 Excedrin. 4 Excedrin. The Excedrin, because of the caffeine, will keep your body awake and that metabolism rolling while you're sleeping that shit off. I prefer to do it with Gatorade or something with some type of electrolytes. Justice says, I love the guy that told Kyle on Twitter you need to be more humble. Somebody told me to be more humble recently. Or you could drink that good tequila, right? Yeah, the UFC match after the Mississippi State game. Hot diggity dog. The best part about that, and I wish I would have been able to load it onto here, but I didn't yet, is Mike Leach's post-game comments about the fight. If I could pull it up real quick, it was absolutely hysterical. Yeah, well, we're not going to waste too much thought on it. You know, they came here to hit people. You know, it's a football game. It was absolutely classic Mike Leach. I mean, players getting kicked in the face. The whole works. So I'm going to see if I can pop it up real quick. Nah, he didn't give a shit at all. It's a football game, you know, whatever happens. Yada, yada, yada. So I'm trying to pull up his post-scrum comments real quick for you guys. Because, I mean, it's actually classic. And I don't want the ones, I want his comments from the sideline because that was the best. Jason Burks, can you get a link to become a YouTube member? Yes. Either click the join button down below or here is a link right here for you. Mike Smith said there should be some suspensions, expulsions, and possible criminal charges for those thugs and cowards stomping on people on the ground and running away and hiding in the crowd. Yeah, the one kid that actually kicked the other kid in the face and then took off running, that was pretty shitty in my opinion.
The altercation will create. I'm not sure what exactly end to.
I'm trying to pop it up, but unfortunately, it's popping up too many other things at the same time and not letting me. But if you guys get a chance, for some reason I can't pull it up onto the live show. But if for some reason you guys get a chance to watch his on-field interview, it's classic. J.R. Ewing, welcome. You just got the year, fantastic. Fantastic. I'm going in and I'm doubling your account right now, Anthony. Matter of fact, I'll manually do it myself and not wait for the accounting. And what I would do is I'm going to start it, Anthony, after it's going to officially start on the last day of your combo package, which is the 5th. So you're not losing those 5 days or anything. So you're good to go until January 5th, 2023 for the premium plays. Congrats on the nice big double up. But I just changed it for you. Shane, why are you bringing that up? Thought you didn't want us to talk about that one no more. Just teasing you. Yeah, definitely stupid kids, that's for sure. Stupid kids make stupid mistakes. And sometimes they do stupid things. That's for sure. That is for sure. So what we're going to do today, because we need to jump into it, because we have a lot of bowl games to discuss today. I do want to discuss, you know, my hat's off to West Virginia yesterday for stepping up and facing Army on short notice. Army was left out of a bowl game, completely disrespected at 9-2 and left out of a bowl game. Now, granted, they were actually scheduled to play a bowl game, but their bowl game got canceled. And but the fact that Mississippi State was in a bowl game, Army was not, you know, hats off to West Virginia and all those kids in that program for short notice stepping in to play Army in the Liberty Bowl. And I got to tell you, that was a great game. Now, there was a lot of, you know, things that I didn't like about it. But, hey, you know, I'm not the coach of the team, and neither are you guys. But hats off to the kids at West Virginia for stepping up to play Army. And Army is a tough team to play against. All they're going to do is run the ball. And then exactly when you think that they're going to set up and run the ball, they're going to put a 30-yarder down the field, and they're going to pick up a big first down on you nearly every time they try it. West Virginia shoulda, coulda, woulda covered that game had they not tried to play Army's game. It was definitely a fun game to watch. Army had them running. Army had them running. And West Virginia was trying to play Army's game, and they ended up winning the game. But let me tell you, they gave Army 2 chances at the very end of the game to drive down and take the lead. But it was that West Virginia defense that held on strong. No, Edward, the Armed Forces, the AutoZone Liberty Bowl. Not the Armed Forces Bowl. The AutoZone Liberty Bowl. Lee Thrasher says you took Army over 6.5 second half, and they marched down to open up the third and gave you just that. Exactly. Army played a great game. Army did their thing, and they held tough. You know, if Army had much of a passing game, they probably could have stole it at the very end. Probably would have stole it at the end. You know, probably very well would have stole it at the end. No doubt about it. All right, so we're going to jump into the games. We're going to dive headfirst into these bowl games because I got to tell you, some of these bowl games today are a little trappy. They're a little trappy in my opinion. There's some of these games that the numbers, I think, are extremely sharp. And then there's some that have me wondering what the fuck on. And we're going to go over all of those. We're going to go over every single bowl game today. We're going to focus in on the bowl games. And if we run out of time, That's fine. It'll be a bowl game show today. In 1 second, folks. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Just popping everything up here. Just popping everything up here for the games. But out of curiosity, the first one that we're going to do, guys, we're going to do the Cincinnati and Georgia game first. Obviously, because that's the one that starts in 1 hour and 10 minutes. But what I would love to know, I'd love to know what you guys like on that game. I'd love to know what you guys like on the on the Cincinnati and Georgia game. And then we're going to dive right into it. So post up in the comment section. Igor, welcome to the Cap Nation member side, the YouTube exclusive side. Jason Burks as well, welcome to the Cap Nation member side as well. Glad to have everybody here. Welcome. Welcome to the green side. Welcome to the Air Fryer Nation. Dustin Hargis, welcome to the Cap Nation family. I think the green thing is addicting when they see one person, they all decide to jump on. So keep that green stuff coming. You guys are going to have access. The Cap Nation family members will have access to a members-only live show tomorrow. And then we'll have another video later in the week as well. Possibly tomorrow, but more than likely Sunday. Will probably be an additional video Sunday for Cap Nation family members. Oscar says, I feel like the public likes Cincinnati, which scares me. Anthony likes Georgia. Georgia on my mind. Rio C says, I think it means more to Cincinnati. Matt says, leaning Cincinnati plus 9.5. Cincinnati plus 10. Ethan says, lots of new members today. We've been picking up a lot of new members each and every single day. The Truth says, Georgia 33, Cincy 27. Give me 1 second, folks. J Max Wavy says, I liked Georgia, but not 10, but when it was at 7. You know, another game full of big line movement. And we've been seeing that on the mornings. We've been seeing that on the mornings, some big line swings on some of these games. Randy G says Cincinnati. Devin Jackson says Cincinnati in the over. Baptism to the ism. Basically a home game for the dogs. Yep. Trying to catch back up to the comments. Joe Free says, if I had to take something on the Georgia game, I'd take the under. Manuel says, hit that like button. Thank you. We definitely appreciate it when you guys do. Brian says, I have Alabama and Clemson. All right, so we're going to jump into the game. Just as Georgia team total over. Kind of like that one. I kind of like that one. Don't worry, we'll ask about all the other games as well. Jordan says, thanks for another free play winner. Kyle Belmont started slow, but took care of business easily. They did the other day for us, absolutely. I'm going to ask this question once we get to each and every single game. All right, we're going to ask this question once we get to each and every single game. Bam says, Air Fryer Nation, what's up this morning? We're definitely the Air Fryer Nation. So I was actually talking to my wife yesterday, speaking about Air Fryer Nation, and talking to the wife last night because I've got a couple. I'm actually fishing a fishing tournament beginning of February, right after the Super Bowl. Same thing as I did last year. So don't worry. Live fishing shows with Kyle coming up. Live fishing shows on the water at Lake Havasu. We'll be returning in just a couple of weeks. So if any of you guys like fishing, we'll be filming a couple live shows while we're out on the water filming or fishing, excuse me. But she goes, she was asking me what I was gonna do about filming. I said, we'll just film from the hotel room or out on the water like we did last year. I said people had asked me to go film a couple from the water, anyways. And I was joking with her, talking about the air fryers, because she knows, we're all into air fryers here, the Air Fryer Nation. And said that we were going to do a cooking show one day. So we're going to take over the kitchen, and we're going to break out the air fryer and grill us up something on that old air fryer. She said I was out of my mind, but she likes, I use the air fryer. She doesn't, but, she likes when I use it, so it tastes good. But anyways, we'll be filming on location from Lake Havasu later in the month, in about a week and a half. So for all you that have been asking me to go fishing while filming again, you have your wish granted. Brian, you want to see which one? The fishing one or the cooking one? Because I'm going to be camping. So while I'm camping, I might just have to make this not just a fishing one, but a little barbecue one while we're camping as well. Jalen, do I have any targeted species in mind? Yeah, largemouth and smallmouth bass. It's a bass fishing tournament. So I'm going to do a little pre-practice. Robert S. says, just my opinion, but I think this is one game where each team plays hard for the entire game. They both feel disrespected and will play hard. Manuel says, a giveaway air fryer. We probably need to. I probably need to do an air fryer giveaway. Mark says, what's up, Cap Nation? Let's make that money today. We're definitely going to. Peter Reyes, Happy New Year's to you as well. Brian says, cooking because I want an air fryer. An air fryer is so simple. So the other day, what was it? Monday. Justin says, I can't wait for the on location in Kyle's kitchen. I like our kitchen. We got a nice kitchen. So on Monday, actually Sunday, I went to the grocery store and ended up cooking them on Monday. Or was it Monday I went to the grocery store? Well, it doesn't matter. But anyways, Monday Night Football. It was Monday Night Football, so I'll obviously break out the air fryer for Air Fryer Nation. And I bought some asparagus and sun-dried tomatoes stuffed chicken breasts. And all I did was stick them suckers in there, turn it on low setting, go, flip it a couple times. Boom, it was like the best cooked stuffed chicken breast you could ever have, courtesy of the Ninja. Dr. Franco in the house. Good morning. Happy New Year to you as well. Adam D., good morning. What do you think about the Ohio State first quarter team total over 6.5? We're going to take a look at that game as well. We're going to take a look at all the games today. That I promise you. That I promise you. Give me 1 second, folks. Give me 1 second, folks. And then we're going to start these breakdowns. You're in Miami. You got butterfly, peacock bass, largemouth bass, and sea bass. Yeah, I fished Lake Okeechobee. I've spent a lot of time down on Okeechobee, just a little north of you guys, Jalen. Nico Chi, good morning. Mohammed, good morning. Absolutely. Jason Burks, do you ever think you will ever start making cooking videos? I don't know. I never thought about making a cooking video. It's possible. Dustin says you're living the dream. Always. Always, brother. Always. Jalen says catch and cook. Dustin, it's not free premium plays for reloads. It's only for new accounts on BetOnline. It's not for reloads. It's only for new accounts. Only for new signups. For the swag package, they've already been just started boxing them up because there's a lot of them, an absolute shit ton of them. But they just started boxing them up last week. I keep thinking it's Monday, but it's not. This last week, before the New Year's, they were boxing them up and getting them packaged. They were printing out the invoices, and then next, I think, is the labels. Brian, do I hunt? I do. I do hunt, fish, the whole works. Oscar said, I just got my air fryer new to the game, so do you just use cooking spray before you throw anything in there? Sorry for the air fryer tech. By all means, ask all the air fryer questions that you want. I'd love to hear what other people do. Do you grease the bottom of it? I do. Sometimes I'll actually drizzle some olive oil in there as well. I mean, it just goes to the bottom of the pan anyways, but it'll at least get the nonstick part a little greasy side. But yeah, they'll all be out before, I would imagine, so today's Friday. I would imagine the rest of the office is out today, but they'll be here tomorrow and then Monday. So I would imagine by Tuesday, they should all be out. Are you going to catch a fish to show before the show? ROW Flawless. No, we're going to be catching fish during the show. All right? It's going to be a little more impromptu. We're going to be catching a fish during the show. Andre says, who are the jackasses with the 9 thumbs downs on the video? Yeah, you know, they're out there. It's funny because I actually see the live stream side of it. I actually see the stream health and all of that side. If there's any new members, subscribers, all of that stuff. I only see thumbs ups. I don't actually see thumbs downs, which is funny. Unless I actually open up the YouTube browser and actually open it up myself. But yeah, I'm sure there's thumbs downs. The haters gotta hate. What's up to my haters out there? You know, what's up to my haters out there? They're out there. It's a little loud. I apologize for the ears. I apologize for your ears, but yeah, to the 9 thumbs down. It's all good in the hood. Haters gotta hate, right? Jalen says, feel like going gator hunt now. See, I'd like to do gator hunting. Bam says 30% of the group chat only gave a thumbs up. That is true. Some of you guys are lacking. 190 people in here, 85 thumbs up. Definitely appreciate it. We're at 200 people here. The truth says if you don't have haters, you ain't doing something right. That is a fact. Mike Hockey says if you don't like it, leave. Right? You know, I agree. Justin says we hope this time. See, what happened is I was in a self-spotting range last time, and I was literally just floating out in the middle of the island, but we'll catch fish on this next one. But keep in mind, it's January. It's a little on the cold side, and it's always not the best season for fishing, but we're definitely going to try. Dustin says, you've been killing bowl season. Let's keep it up. Great work. Thank you. I appreciate that. Glenn W. says, loving the bowl package so far. Yeah, 8-2. Is fantastic. Brian says, definition of a troll, someone that makes money from your pick and thumbs downs you, right? Exactly. Thumbs down went away, right? A couple people said 200 thumbs up and a free premium play. We could probably work on something like that. I've eaten gator, but I ate gator. Well, actually, I guess I ate crocodile in Australia. So I can't say I've had Florida gator, but I've had crocodile. Adam says, New Year's resolution for everyone watching this show should be for all you guys to hit the thumbs up as soon as you start watching, right? Absolutely. I agree. I like that New Year's resolution. FM 818229. No, we've just been shooting the shit. We're actually just getting ready to do our breakdowns right now. We're just getting ready to do our breakdowns right now. And it's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a good day today. It's going to be a good day today. Thomas, I like it. Lee Thrasher says, here's a New Year's resolution. Stop betting 10-team parlays. But come on, 10-team parlays are fun. Justice says it would be cool if you didn't start the show until you had 50 thumbs up. But at that point, we'd have like 50 thumbs downs until the meantime. Give me 1 second, folks. Alrighty. All right, hold on 1 second, and then I'll be good to go. And then I will be good to go. Ivan says, I need Cincy to win and over 66.5 for the Ohio State Clemson to cash a $1 10-team parlay. Sawyer says, oh, we're looking for prior service. Kyle, how about you start your year off right and come join the Army? I'm going to have to pass, but thank you. Are you guys really looking for prior service now? That's crazy. That's crazy. George, I see you just jumped on board the combo package, extended it. I see that. I'll make sure that the dates get corrected and one starts when the other ends. That way you're not missing anything there. Yep, it's actually perfect right now. Yep. The dates are correct on it. Good to go. All right. Nathan says, cha-ching, hit my Nevada game last night. Absolutely. Nevada, nice winner yesterday. Anthony says, you 9 haters, it is a new year. Why won't you all change your way and try to be nice to them? Right? Yeah, you know, if we didn't have the haters, we wouldn't have the conversation piece. All right, so the Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl on top, guys. The Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl, game 327, 328, Cincinnati, Georgia on my mind. Playing there at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. Practically the home game for Georgia. FM818229 says USC burned me last night. Yeah, USC got their butts kicked. USC got their butts kicked last night. Adam, it's for a year package. It's for a year package and only available during the live show. It's a little unspoken little Happy New Year to you guys. If you take advantage of it. If you take advantage of it. All righty. We're finally getting there, folks, all right? We're finally getting there. Long-awaited breakdowns. We seem to keep getting sidetracked, but it's okay. Ivan says, too much hype on Georgia. Wish it was a neutral site. Georgia now laying 9.5. I'm going to be honest. I liked Georgia when they were laying 7. When you were able to get Georgia laying a touchdown, I liked it. I did. I cannot lie. I liked it when they were laying 7. When you start taking a look at this game, besides the conference matchups, and here's a fact. Now, these numbers probably haven't been updated, and I would imagine these numbers will be updated here in a little bit. But there was a lot of money coming in on Cincinnati early, and the line didn't move. The line did not move. It was staying at 7, then went to 7.5 a little bit. They're still reporting more money on Cincinnati than they are on Georgia, which does not support the line movement that we're seeing. So one thing that I think that we can see is that here in a little bit, those numbers will change. As of right now, it's reporting in our system, and we have direct access to them, to multiple books to see the percentages. But we're showing 55% on Cincinnati, 45% on Georgia still. John Marino, welcome aboard. See, you just got the combo package. I'll be sending you my plays here shortly. It is a great day to be on games. I think everybody's waking up as everybody's buying packages all of a sudden. Not just the live show ones, but just in general. Let me send out my plays here. Give me 1 second, folks. Give me 1 second. Alrighty. Johnny, no, good morning. Just extended your combo as well. Very nice. Yep, I see it right there. Jeremy. Oh, Jeremy. I know you actually just signed it up for premium plays. 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second, folks. And then we're going to break down this game. And you guys are just 21 away. I think, oh no, somebody said 200 and we'd give out a free premium play, right? 200 and we'd give out a free premium play. At 150, we're going to do a contest. At 150 likes, we're going to do a contest. We're going to do a free giveaway. All right, we're going to do a free giveaway to somebody. So don't miss out on that one. Make sure you guys hit that thumbs up button. Give me 1 second, folks. Got 2 more to send out, and then we'll be good to go. And then we're gonna do a giveaway. Matter of fact, we're gonna do 2 giveaways for today. Just for you guys being so patient while I send out my games to clients real quick that are just signing up while we're live. Mr. Chow, I've got yours coming your way too, my brother. Welcome back on board. All right. Ready to rock and roll. It's time for some giveaways. So what we're going to give away now, we're going to give away premium plays for today. The entire card. Dalton Dillard, what's the yearly package cost? You can find all of our packages on our website, cappersdirect.com. Click on the premium tab, or you can click the link that I just posted right here, and then you'll have access to it. Look at you guys. Look at you guys with the numbers. We have so many people here, I don't think we could do the number game. But we might try. We're going to find out. We're going to do something here. Alrighty. Somebody says, let's get to 200. All right, so we're not doing the numbers. You guys can all stop. We're not doing the numbers. So here we go. The first person on my screen, full disclaimer, first person on my screen to guess correctly. Not your screen, my screen, because everybody's screen is going to show different timestamps. based on your internet speed and all of that. So all that matters is what shows up on my screen right here, this one, right here, right now. Which team beat Notre Dame 34-20 in the 2006 Fiesta Bowl? Ready, set, go. Which team beat Notre Dame 34-20 in the 2006 Fiesta Bowl? M. Davis, how does BetOnline work? You go there, open up an account, and no abbreviations. No abbreviations. Spell it out. We do have a winner, just so you guys know. It was an easy one. That was an easy one. I will enjoy the high chat rate, but we do have a winner on my screen. Just confirming, double checking. David Kisser, you are correct. Ohio State. The Ohio State University is the winner, or is the correct answer. David, what I need you to do, sir, because I do not believe you have an account on our website. Oh, yes, you do, actually. I was looking up your last name wrong. Need you to go to our website, log into your account, and you, sir, have access to today's premium plays. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, so Jack Dent Jr. says I never win shit like this. What's the runner-up get? An attaboy. You get a good job if you're the runner-up. K Diggs, he won't come back to share with you. If you guys ever want to see the live show again, it would behoove everybody never to post the premium plays or any of our paid plays in the live chat. Be the quickest thing to get our live chat shut down. That's for sure. Rio C, there was no tie. There was no tie. You can't have a tie because you can't come in at the same time on our screen. You can come out at the same minute, but you can't come in at the same time. But don't worry. We're going to do another one real quick, and then we're going to break down some games. Give me 1 second. We're going to do another one for you guys. We're going to have some fun this morning, all right? We're having fun this morning. K-Diggs, I know you were joking, but I was actually just throwing that out there for general realization because some people... M. Davis, you still put my name in as a code. If you are a new sign-up to BetOnline, yes. Yes, you can. If it's not new, if it's... Well, you'll know. If it takes it, it takes it. David, you're very welcome. Thomas, I see you signed up for My personal plays, sir, they're coming your way. They are coming your way, brother, if you're watching. If you're still watching. Give me 1 second, folks. And then we're going to do another giveaway. Then I'm going to put my phone down and hide it. No, I'm not going to hide it, but we're going to break down the games. All right, so that one is out. That one is out. It's going to be a damn good day today between premium plays and my personal plays. And then the bowl package. It's going to be a fantastic day. All right, so. Oh, MD, you've been using it for 3 years? Then no, the promo code won't work. It's for new account signups only. Thomas G, thank you, sir. I got him going to you right now. Andre says, get to 200 likes and you'll get something. Fact. All right, so we're going to do it again. We're going to do it again. A Super Ego God, how much is the bowl package? It was $249, but signups are gone. You're probably only looking at 5 to 6 bowl games left in the bowl package. I mean, it's still a good package. You get the NCAA championship game, which is $100. You get the 3-day soccer package, which is starting here in just a day or two. And you also get a swag package. But yeah, they took that off the website. But bowl package was red hot. All right, so next giveaway. Next giveaway. Next giveaway. Who is... Just kidding. Just getting you guys going. I want to see the guesses come in beforehand. All the cheaters. Who did Penn State beat in 2006 in the Orange Bowl? Remember, first one on my screen. Who did Penn State beat in the 2006 Orange Bowl? First one on my screen. Ready, set, go. Ross Pitts, thank you, sir. I see you just jumped on board for the premium plays. Remember, no abbreviations. Spell that sucker out. We do have a winner. We do have a winner. And remember, first one on my screen wins. I do not know. I do not think he has an account on our website. Jack Bernardi, with the first one on my screen to guess correctly, Florida State. There was a couple after the fact that guessed Florida State, but you guys were a little late. Couple guessed Florida but didn't add the state. Big difference between Florida and Florida State. Sorry, folks. Jack Bernardi, you are the winner. If you have an account on our website, I need to know what your username is. That way I can attach it to your account, because I do not see one in here with your last name. But not everybody has the correct last name on YouTube. If you do not have one, I need you to go to our website, cappersdirect.com. I need you to click on the premium tab, pick any package just for all intensive purposes, and then put in your create a username, email, all of that stuff. Create an account. When it asks you for a credit card, just disregard that, and then let me know what your username is, and I will activate it for you. I'll probably see when it comes in as a new sign up, because I can see every new sign up that shows up. All right, so 29 minutes before game time, and we got to get rolling. We got to get rolling. Mr. Reyes, thank you, sir. I see you just jumped on board for my personal place. Glad to have you on board. Happy New Year to you too, Mr. Reyes. Give me 1 second, and then we're going to break down the game. All righty. K Diggs, he's just trying to get new members with these. No, David's been a member. David's been a member of our website. They're at random. They're at random. If you guys do the same thing tomorrow, you guys get me the 150 likes, boom, quick, I'll give away guaranteed Saturday packages tomorrow as well. Mike Hockey says, thanks, Kyle, for the giveaways. It's always nice of you to do that. I love doing this. I remember there were times where we'd give away 20, 30 packages. You either get a free premium or a free personal play, but I'll probably lean towards one or the other today. Just because one's early, give you guys a little something to make some money on. All right. As promised, bowl breakdown. I got to hit the refresh button because we keep talking so long. No, Jack, it's free. Once you get to, I see your account right now, so you've already created it. Once you get to the credit card spot, Jack, you're good to go. Give me 1 second, let me activate it on my side, and then no credit card needed. All right. Jack, you're good. Just hit the login button again at the top of the page, or the home button, or the login button. It should take you right to the plays, but you've got access to today's premium plays as well. Congrats. Thanks for being a follower, watching us here on YouTube as well. Aaron says, and more members is bad, more members, more insight, right? Todd Smith, what's the difference between premium plays and my personal plays? Personal, you're betting. I actually bet them all. Premium play, see, what some people don't realize is there's more than just me here at the company. I might end up being the ugly face of it with my ugly mug, but there's more than just me here. Premium plays are put out by everybody here. Premium plays are put out by everybody here. Everybody at the company. Whereas Barrion Sanchez, break a game down, man. No, thank you. I'm giving away packages. Is that okay? I'm giving away free shit. Is that okay? I didn't think so. But anyways, My personal plays are put out by me, myself, and I. And that's it. There's no outside influence. There's nobody else. Nobody else attached or an opinion when it comes to my personal plays. Alrighty, so back to the breakdown. Jack Dent, can we do a giveaway for YouTube members? Possible. Possible. It would be during a YouTube only or members only live show. Yes, Dr. Franco, my game of the year, game of the week did win. Arizona. All right, Cincinnati plus 9.5, minus 107. Over and under set at 52.5 and moving. First half numbers. Georgia laying 6, minus 105. Over and under 26.5. For first half total points, Cincinnati 10.5. Georgia 16.5. Team total points, Cincinnati 21.5. Georgia 30.5. Kurt Gray, Kyle, are you on the Buckeyes? Well, we'll find out here in a little bit if I'm on the Buckeyes or not. All right, Cincinnati, 9-0, undefeated on the year, 5-4 against the spread, 5-4 to the over. Georgia, 7-2 against the spread, 4-5. Sorry, 7-2 straight up, 4-5 against the spread, 6-3 to the over. Starting to, too many pages, fast forwarded there. Fast forwarded too many pages on that one. First of all, we're going to take a look at strength of schedule, quality of opponent. We're going to start with Georgia playing out of the SEC. We already know the SEC is the premier place to play, the toughest place to play. Strength of schedule, probably superior than most. They opened up the year with 3 straight wins, beating Arkansas, Auburn, and Tennessee, beating them 37-10, 27-6, 44-21 against Tennessee. They ran into old Alabama. They were a 5.5-point dog. They lost in that game 41-24. That game did go over the total as well. They had a nice little bounce-back win over Kentucky, beating them, slaughtering them in such a low-scoring 14-3 victory. I wouldn't call it a slaughter fest. They didn't even cover the 17 that they were laying. Then they came right back, and they had to face Florida. Talk about a tough schedule, having Alabama and Florida within 3 weeks of each other. So they ended up losing to Florida 44-28, which were their only 2 losses on the season. And then they ran into Mississippi State, South Carolina, and Missouri, all 3 wins for them. They beat Mississippi State 31-24. They beat South Carolina 45-16, as well as that big win over Missouri 49-14, over the total of 54. Cashed on that one. Over the total has been rock solid for Georgia. Is that going to be the case today when they face a Cincinnati team? Cincinnati, 9-0. 9-0, feeling disrespected for being 8th in the rankings. They played Austin Peay, Army, South Florida, SMU, Memphis, Houston, ECU, UCF, and Tulsa. Out of all of those victories, can you find a quality win? Can you find a quality win with Cincinnati? Austin Peay, quality opponent? No. Army, quality opponent? I'd say no, but Army is definitely a complete different breed, as you saw yesterday against West Virginia. South Florida and their 28-7 victory, South Florida quality opponent? I'd have to say no. Now, when I say quality of opponent, compared to their opponent's quality of opponent, do any of these teams compare to any of the teams that Georgia either lost to, Alabama and Florida, or any of the teams that they beat? Arkansas, Auburn, Tennessee, Kentucky, Mississippi State, South Carolina, or Missouri. Dr. Franco, I don't block anybody on my cell phone. I don't block anybody on my cell phone. You keep saying you're calling me and it doesn't ring. But yet, I get everybody else's messages but yours. Why would I block you? You're a paying customer. Don't be a ding-dong, Dr. Franco. I love you, brother. So, take a look at the rest of their opponents. SMU, quality of opponent. No. Memphis, quality of opponent. They beat them 49-10. I'd have to say no. Houston, quality of opponent. No. ECU, hell no. UCF, no. Tulsa. Well, we all just saw what happened with Tulsa, right? Tulsa on my mind. Tulsa on my mind. What am I missing? Somebody said, you need to listen. Somebody said, dude, give it up. Somebody said, you got to know when to shut up. What did I miss? Somebody give me the Cliff Notes version of the chat. I'm trying to Michael Wynn, good morning. K-Dix6, nothing special about Georgia. Nothing special about Georgia, but I'm going to put this out there because you guys all saw it yesterday. Tulsa on my mind. Win, or actually, hey, Tulsa backers, we can't hear you. Thomas, I spent my singing lesson money when I was a kid, all right? I bought gumballs. Played blackjack. What happened when Tulsa played Mississippi State? And if y'all remember that one, does anybody remember the Tulsa game from yesterday? Because the chat is pretty damn quiet about Tulsa. I haven't seen anything about Tulsa. Take Tulsa on the money line. I kept seeing it. I kept hearing it all day long yesterday. I saw it on the YouTube comments. I'm rolling with Tulsa money line. Fuck this guy, Tulsa money line. This guy just gives losers. Take Tulsa money line. All I heard was Tulsa, Tulsa, Tulsa. Mississippi State sucks. Mississippi State this. Mississippi State that. Mississippi State sucks, sucks, sucks. That's all I heard. How that Mississippi State plus the 2, or hell, you could have taken them at -1.5. I didn't doubt Mississippi State. I gave them out as a 2-point dog. And when people asked me in the morning, I said, I like 2 + 2 better. But it don't matter if you get -1.5 or -1, like I said in the daily free play video yesterday. They will end up being the favorite. The shittiest teams in the SEC are better than most conferences champion. I'm going to repeat myself. The shittiest teams in the SEC are better than the best teams coming out of other conferences, generally speaking. Now, does that mean that they are a 10-point favorite against Cincinnati today? Not necessarily. I liked Georgia laying 7. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind when you're looking at matchups. I tried going into this yesterday, and some people were off their rockers talking about hurry up, break down a game. This doesn't resemble anything about a football breakdown. But yet, all I was doing was trying to let you guys know, sometimes because you guys see a record on a team that's 6-3 against a team with a record of 3-7, and you think, oh, the 6-3 or the 6-2 team, excuse me, the 6-2 team of Tulsa is just going to go out and slaughter these fools. Mississippi State couldn't run the ball for Jack Diddley squat in the SEC because they're playing in the SEC. But yesterday's game, they magically had 123 rushing yards, rushing against a far superior team. Georgia, are you worried about Georgia defense with players out? Minus a few players, am I worried? Not too worried. I liked him at 7. If it was 7, I would bet it. If it was 7, I would bet it. As Princess Chachu just said, tease down the Georgia line. I would put him in a teaser. I would definitely put him in a teaser. What I would tease him with at this point, who flippin' knows? But I definitely would think that a teaser is a valid option. All right, let's compare numbers. Let's compare numbers on this one. Cincinnati averaging 39.3 points a game, playing shitty opponents. Georgia averaging 33.2 points a game against other SEC top teams. Georgia averaging 4.8 yards per carry, 189 a game on the ground, 233 in the air at 7.8 yards per passing attempt. Cincinnati, on the other hand, they're giving up they're averaging 255 a game on the ground at 5.7 yards per carry, as well as 8.4 yards per passing attempt at 242 yards a game in the air. Dr. Franco, as I said, email me. Send me an email. Don't tweet out your number for the whole world on Twitter to see you, or your credit card like you posted as your profile picture not too long ago. Don't know what you're doing wrong, but for some reason I'm not getting the messages. Georgia, on defense, they give up 2.3 yards a carry. Super stout run defense, giving up just 69 yards a game. We all know Cincinnati going to run. How are they going to run and fare against a Georgia defense? Georgia's defense gives up 253 in the air, 7.1 yards per passing attempt. Mr. Bayer, right? Cincinnati's defense, giving up 16 points a game, 3.3 yards a carry, 5.5 yards per passing attempt. They're +4 on the turnovers. Georgia's -1. Super Ego God says these players are Georgia's future. So what players opted out? They fixed that when they recruited earlier this year. Georgia rolls. As far as Edward, not always. Not every website, not every place needs the last 3 digits to process a transaction, just so you know. Joe, what's a stupid-ass statement? Jack Denton, what do I think about teasing Georgia in the over? I like that combination. I like that combination of a teaser. I'm going to be honest. The total's rising. It's up a 0.5 point this morning. I'm not opposed to a teaser on that game. Not opposed to a teaser at all on that game. one thing that I'm going to give you guys did get me over 200 likes. The SEC has always been top 2 or 3 teams. Don't act like the conference is so deep. I've never said the conference is deep. All I said was the conference, the shittiest teams in the SEC will beat the best teams in other conferences. Outside of the Power 5 schools, that is. Of course, obviously. But I promise you, the shittiest teams in the SEC would manhandle, like a rag doll, anybody coming out of the Pac-12, the Mountain West, any other subpar conference. That's a fact. Now, something that I am rolling with, and I know there's 9 minutes to go, so I want to get you guys on this, because it is a winner, in my opinion. And it is a personal play of mine. You guys asked, said, hey, if we get to 200 likes, we give us a free premium play. Well, rather than giving you a premium play, because our first premium play doesn't start until 4 p.m. Eastern time. Rather than giving you guys a free premium play and making you guys wait until later on this evening, it's funny, I'm actually trying to bet another game right now, and it keeps limiting me out. Come on, go through this time. They keep rejecting my bet. I've bet it a few times already. And I'm going to be giving it to you guys. First of all, Cincinnati, Georgia, the game that we're breaking down. And remember, if you guys don't agree with me, that's your opinion. You're entitled to your opinion, and I respect that. All right, you guys don't have to follow what I bet. You guys can, for sure fade me. It's in your own right to fade me if you want to fade me. There we go. I squeaked it in again. Georgia, Cincinnati, first quarter over 10.5. It's minus 105. All right. Cincinnati and Georgia over 10.5, minus 105. Let me take a screenshot of the ones that I just bet. I bet them a little earlier in the day, or earlier in the morning, and the lines were actually, the juice was a tad bit higher. So it's actually dropped a little bit, which is perfectly fine by me. But I rebet them again. It is a personal play of mine. I'm going to post a copy of the ticket right on the live show here. So make sure you guys go bet that one. All right. As far as this game goes, first of all, I have a play on the full game total. It's part of the bowl package. As far as the side goes, I like Georgia. I'm not sure about laying the 9.5. I don't like laying 9.5 on many things unless I'm expecting it to be a total domination. Do I think Cincinnati's going to be a pushover? Not at all. I'm going to give credit where credit is due. They played, for their conference, a tough schedule. They played 9 games, and they ended up undefeated after 9 games. And when you look at their total games, they weren't close games. They absolutely obliterated their competition with the exception of Tulsa, who they beat 27-24. So I'm going to give credit where credit is due and tip my hat to Cincinnati, whose defense played exceptionally well and their offense played lights out. So, free play, and it's coming up on the screen right now for you guys. First quarter, over 10.5. Give me 1 second. I posted the wrong picture. Of course, I posted the wrong screenshot. Give me 1 second, folks. There we go. There we go. Nobody else is going to show you thousands of dollars worth of bets. Right there, screenshot right off of Bet Online. I don't know where my live chat went. There we go. Minus 105. Princess Chachi says the line is now minus 8.5. You can see some crazy line movements. I see 9 now. You can get 7 minus $1.50. But even then, I think that's a lot of juice. I think the option may be putting Georgia in a teaser, as suggested earlier. Nathan says, fade me, let me know how it turns out for a t-shirt, right? We're going to have to do that one. No, Joe, I wasn't saying Power 5 conferences. I was trying to do the case in point of Mississippi State playing Tulsa, who was just playing in the conference championship game for the AAC, and Tulsa couldn't do diddly squat against them. They gave them a good run for their money. Nathan, I didn't bet it 2 times. I've got it bet 6 times. 500 it won't let me do a bet over 500 for that one. So I had to rebet it. But I bet it last night, and I bet it this morning, and then I just rebet it again. Somebody pointed out earlier, Cincinnati's first quarter team total over 3.5 plus 120. That's definitely attractive if they were to somehow get a field goal, or excuse me, not a field goal, but a touchdown against Georgia. You'd cash a plus 120 bet there. Their first half numbers are 10.5 plus 125. J-Rock says I took Georgia minus 9. Also, Power 5 story is nice, but Georgia plays with the big boys. I mean, Tulsa is as good as Cincinnati and lost to Mississippi State. I agree. And Mississippi State doesn't compare to Georgia. Doesn't compare. Tank Bigsby to miss the game, just reported. Yeah, I knew he wasn't going to play yesterday. They're just now reporting it today, though. That's the crazy thing. It was out yesterday in certain sectors. Just wasn't being made known. For whatever reason, they weren't releasing it. Games and games, good morning. Super Ego says Georgia wins 48-6. I like that score. Give me 1 second, folks. And then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Now, a little fun thing. Joe Free, do I like it? I do. It is a personal play of mine. I gave it to all my clients. Every one of my clients has that. Everybody. Kirk Gray says taking Georgia money line minus 350. Nothing wrong with a money line backer there. For shits and giggles, and I don't think it happens in the first 2, and Alabama sometimes scares me in the first quarter, but a 3-team parlay, first quarter overs in the first 3 games. And the only reason why I'm not doing the first 4 is because you can get a bigger payout by rolling every dollar you roll over on the 4th game if you wanted to. But a 3-team first quarter parlay, Cincinnati over first quarter, Auburn over first quarter over, Notre Dame over. And I think they just locked me out because the first one didn't go. I tried doing it 500 for 27.40 and it didn't go. But again, as far as the side goes, I think Georgia rolls. I just don't know if I'm comfortable laying 8.5 or 9 on that game. All right, so hopefully you guys were able to see the ticket and see that we actually bet our shit here. That's the difference between us and other jackasses on YouTube. Happy New Year's. We actually bet the games. All right? Actually, Joe, you have plenty of time to take that bet if you're looking for the first quarter over. You can bet the first quarter over live on Bet Online. On most offshore books, most books, you can still bet the first quarter over. Joe, I don't have a play on Georgia's team total over, but over 30.5 is definitely attractive. That's for sure. Georgia's full game team total over 30.5 is definitely attractive. Kirk Grace has paid 2,300 easy money. Paid a little more on mine, but I couldn't get it in. I couldn't get that parlay in. You snooze, you lose. All right, so we're going to do the next game, but first I'm going to get this one on the board. And keep in mind, you can always bet it live. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, hold on 1 second. Give me 1 second, folks. The first quarter is only 6.5. That should be this Georgia team total for the first quarter. Georgia's team total for the first quarter should be 6.5. That's probably not a full game team total. The first quarter, Georgia was 6.5, minus 170. Sorry, I don't deal with the 1.9. We use the US version, minus 105. J-Dub, Happy New Year's. All righty, so gonna get that up on the board because we did give it out. Free plays. Look at that brand new 1-1. Cincinnati, Georgia. First quarter, over 10.5, minus 105. First free play on the Vibe Interactive free play board. Don't worry, we've got another one coming on the next game. Don't worry. Hope it cashes too. I'm watching as well. I'm watching as well on right here. All right, so we're going to take a look at the next game, guys. We're going to roll over this one. All right, we're going to roll over this one. First of all, in the comment section, post up what you like on the second game. What do you like on the second game? Auburn, Northwestern, that breakdown coming up right now. Citrus Bowl, game 329, 330. Auburn 6-4 straight up, 5-5 against the spread, 2-8 to the over. Northwestern 6-2 straight up, 6-2 against the spread, 1-7 to the over. A lot of things point to the under. Is that how it's going to pan out today? TD, the free premium play, you could probably bet it live, but it should probably be off the board, but it's right there on our board. Cincinnati and Georgia, first quarter over 10.5 at minus 105. Back to Auburn, guys, in Northwestern. Northwestern laying 4, minus $1.15. Plus 4 is minus 105 for Auburn. You can get 4.5 minus $1.15. Over and under set at 45 points. First half, Northwestern laying 2.5 total, over and under 21.5. First quarter numbers, Northwestern laying 0.5 point, over and under 7.5. Low first quarter total. Low first quarter total. Team total, Auburn over and under 20, Northwestern 23.5. First half numbers, Auburn over 9.5 and Northwestern over 10.5. Individual quarter bets, Auburn over 3.5 in the first quarter, 6.5 for Northwestern. Diving into this game right here, into this breakdown, first of all, again, strength of schedule and strength of opponent. What do we get out of this matchup? Obviously, Auburn coming out of the SEC with the record that they have, 6-4. Northwestern coming in 6-2 against, or excuse me, 6-2 straight up in their game. Citrus Bowl action, guys. This should definitely be a fun one, in my opinion. This should definitely be a fun game, in my opinion. Start diving in at the numbers, first of all, before we get to the numbers. Who did Northwestern play? They played Maryland, smacked them 43-3. They played Iowa, they beat them 21-20. Iowa's a tough competition. They beat Nebraska 21-13. Yuck. That was wouldn't classify Nebraska as a tough school to beat. Purdue 27-20. They beat Wisconsin 17-7. They lost to Michigan State 29-20. And they beat the Fighting Illini 28-10. They just lost to Ohio State 22-10. Low-scoring game. Low-scoring game. They held Ohio State in check to 22 points. Auburn opened up the year with a win over Kentucky, beating them 29-13. They lost to Georgia 27-6. We were on the Georgia side on that game. They ended up beating Arkansas, but not covering the 13-point spread. They ended up losing to South Carolina 30-22. They bounced back with 3 straight wins over Mississippi, LSU, and Tennessee. Then they lost to Alabama, Texas A&M, and then they just most recently on the 12th of December, a couple weeks ago, beat Mississippi State. Mike Leach in that air raid attack, 24-10. Here they are, drawing Northwestern in the Citrus Bowl. Looking at the numbers, Auburn averaging 25.7 points per game, 4.7 yards per carry, 173 yards a game running the ball. They average 6.7 yards per passing attempt, 212 in the air. Keep in mind, sorry, Kirk, we only address people with their real names here. Andrew, it doesn't matter who he is. Sorry, no free promotions of other services. But yeah, no, I doubt he bets his own games. If he did, he'd fucking show them on a daily basis. He'd be proud of them. He'd be proud of them and he would show them, just like I am. Auburn averaging 6.7 yards per carry, 212 in the air. Northwestern averaging 23.4 points a game, 162 in the air, 162 a game on the ground at 3.8 yards per carry. They average 6 yards per passing attempt, 186 in the air. It's obvious that even though Auburn sucks, their offensive numbers are definitely a higher output than what Northwestern's been doing in a shittier conference. David, I do agree. David putting out some very good points. As Wisconsin, when they beat them, they didn't have any receivers, and Ohio State had a low score because Fields sprained his thumb in the first half, and Ohio State threw the ball 5 times in the second half. Do 100% agree with you. The scores don't always show what's going on. Dr. Franklin says most of these guys don't bet, otherwise they'd show their ticket. How hard is it to show tickets? It's not hard. It's not hard. If you could ask for donations to bet, you can show a fucking ticket. Excuse my language. Here, let me give you a beep. There we go. Take a look at the defensive numbers. Northwestern, we're going to start there. They only give up 5 or 15.5 points a game, but they average giving up 4.7 yards per carry, 156 a game on the ground. They also give up 5 yards per passing attempt, and that's it. 182 in the air. They're +3 on the turnovers. Auburn, on the other hand, on defense, they give up 23.7 points per game. They give up 4.3 yards per carry, 163 a game on the ground. Ivan says people don't show tickets because they don't want to jinx it. No, they would show them after the fact then, when it's already over. What's the excuse for when the game's over? Showing a winner or a loser. Me showing a ticket is not going to make it a winner or jinx it, make it a loser. That game's going to win or lose no matter what happens on the field. Has no bearing on what the fuck I do. People don't show tickets because they don't bet. Bearcats look focused. Well, I hope they look focused. They're playing a game. I hope the players look focused. I mean, after all, they're in a bowl game. But again, people would show tickets if they actually bet them. Show them if you got them. Lie if you don't. That's generally the rule of thumb in the sports betting world, right? As far as the Georgia defense, they give up 4.3 yards a carry. That number I don't like. However, Northwestern's only running the ball 3.8 yards on average per running attempt. They give up 7.2 yards per passing attempt, 238 in the air. They're +5 on the turnovers. We're going to see a weak Northwestern defense against a weaker SEC-style defense in Auburn. We're going to see a weaker SEC offense that averages 4.7 yards per carry and 6.7 yards per passing attempt. Under new head coach, offensive coordinator should be taking the helms and doing the play calling until the Boise State coach fully takes over. If you don't think the Auburn players want to impress their new head coach, oh, it's tryout day for next year. It's just a little earlier. David should be the offensive coordinator taking the reins. JT Daniels throws an interception. Watch. I'm sure he does. It's JT Daniels. He was still good enough to leave USC, which is one of the better passing teams in the Pac-12, and go to an SEC school. Auburn players need to play if they want to get a nice little tryout. That's for sure. As far as Auburn Northwestern goes, I'm going to be honest. I don't have a play on the side. I don't. This is one of the few bowl games where I don't have a play on the side. I just don't. I don't have a play on the side. But I like Auburn. And I'm probably, going to be honest, going to bet Auburn. +4.5, -$1.15. Do I think they're the better team? I definitely think they are a quality team. Jack says Georgia don't look good. Well, it's a good thing that it doesn't matter how you start. Cincinnati's got a great defense against the teams that they played. We'll see how great they are today against Georgia. That's a fact. This is their toughest competition all year long. This is their toughest competition all year long. But one thing that remains is this is not Georgia's toughest competition. They already got beat by Alabama and Florida, both teams that would roll all over Cincinnati. Just as damn I had you to have a play on the side in the damn game and lose the pool, right? People thought my game of the week was on the Tulsa over as well. And I didn't even have a game of the week in football. Definitely not 9-0 for nothing. All right, so as far as this one goes, I already have a play that I gave you guys on this one in the daily free play video. Auburn and Northwestern. I took Auburn's first half team total over 9.5. All right, Auburn, first half team total over 9.5. Put that up on the board. Auburn's first half team total over 9.5. Put that up on the board. Lock it in, bet it, do whatever you need to do. Fade it, follow it. Why is the camera angle so ass? Not sure what's wrong with the camera angle. Not sure what's wrong with the camera angle. All right, folks, we're not going anywhere yet. We've got more bowl games to break down, but first, yes, but first, all right, we're not going anywhere. We're going to be right back in just 5 short minutes. Going to go make me a cup of coffee, and we'll be right back to do the other 2 bowl games. We're probably going to give away more packages, so don't go anywhere. We're going to do another giveaway. We're going to give away more packages because I feel like giving away more shit. All right? Feel like giving away more stuff. So don't go anywhere. We've got stuff to give away. And we'll be right back. So, with that being said, see you in a few. See you in a few. And we're back. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for that short little break. Glad to be back. I love it, watching everybody stress over a game. I love everybody stress over a game. No, I actually have 3,000 on it. It's a personal play. I bet it 6 times for 500. I showed off 2 of them for 500 apiece. Long way to go in the first quarter, though, so quit your stressing, folks. Quit your stressing. I actually showed off $1,000 on the game, but I've got 3,000 on it. I put 3,000 on all my personal plays. So, but again, if we win, we win. If we don't, it won't be the first time we drop a game, but it's okay. We've got a lot to go in this one. Nothing to stress about. 9 minutes in a college football game is like, eternity. Actually, I just turned on the game myself. I like those Cincinnati uniforms. Those are some sharp Cincinnati uniforms. Todd, I'm glad I didn't pay for this package. Okay. Well, see you later there, dickhead. Good thing you didn't pay for it, right? Oh no. If we lose a game. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. You know what I love about this live show? You know what I love about this live show? It shows who the fucking crybabies are. It does. During a live show, show me another person that will show a $1,000 ticket and stay live with it. Stay live while it happens. Right? Not many. But we definitely see we definitely see who the crybabies are. Reading through some of these comments while I was gone for 5 minutes. Mr. Cashington's, we already know what his real name is, right? And it's probably not what they say it is. You know what I mean? Justice says, do people really think you are a direct link to the future when they buy a package? Well, I'm definitely not a direct link to the future, but we win a hell of a lot more than we lose. That's for sure. That is for sure. Give me 1 second, folks. Got a couple text messages for clients I got to send out real quick. Then we're going to break down these other games. We're going to have another giveaway. Give me 1 second, folks. All right, give me 1 second, and I'll send out the games. And then we're ready to rock and roll right back into it. Hey, by the way, everybody, just so you guys know, I don't go 100% every single day. We do lose a game every now and then. It does happen. We don't claim to be 100%. Never will. Although we've been on a nice little heater. One more to go. Alrighty. Now we'll be ready to rock right into it. Give me 1 second, folks. And then we're going to break down these games. We're going to do some more giveaways. Give away some more packages for everybody. You could be 100% in a week. You could. Give me 1 second, folks. Okay. Block Kid says can't run against Georgia. Georgia definitely going to have a strong run defense, that's for sure. I don't expect Cincinnati to be able to move the ball on the ground very well against Georgia. Robert S. says, I believe the bowl package guarantee was 64% win rate, which is more than profitable unless you manage your bankroll like a moron. 100% agree. 100% agree. All right, so we're going to jump into the breakdown. So we're going to get right back into where we left off. We're going to give away some packages. Roderick Turner says it will not score 52. I know that. Glad to know that you could see into the future. Lucky says the big issue all year for Georgia is their pass defense. Exactly. Pass the ball and you'll probably be successful. Dr. Franco says, I mean, you did go 25 days of free plays that were winners 26. That is true. That is true. That is true. Look at that. Touchdown, everybody. Touchdown, touchdown, touchdown. Where's all the fucking crybabies now? Hopefully Georgia gets one quick. Or a pick six, but I prefer it to be a Georgia touchdown. That way all the crybabies can shut their fucking traps. Because I gotta tell you, we do get a lot of crybabies in here. But for the most part, I love each and every single one of you. I love each and every single one of you. But hell, even if it losing one free play for you guys, losing one of my personal plays is not going to define me. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, Joe, or Balling Pros, if they want to be successful against the Georgia defense, hopefully they figure it out and move the ball in the air. That's where they're going to have their best opportunities. Joseph Browning says, made a lot of money on Kyle's free plays over the last couple of years. Thank you, Joseph. Appreciate that. Gains and Games says the YouTube premium has made me money super satisfied. Yeah, the YouTube exclusivity, the YouTube exclusive customers are with their names in green. If you are a YouTube exclusive member, we are cleaning up. Live show went 3-0. Yesterday's breakdown video and game went 1-0. And we're going to keep doing that as well. Another live show tomorrow. Another live show tomorrow for everybody, and then a YouTube exclusive live show as well. So everybody, when I took a break, I went to go make a coffee, and we're all out of coffee. Happy flipping New Year! We're out of coffee. We're out of coffee, so I Uber Eated some Starbucks for the office. How about that one? Joe Free says, don't cry, we're going to win. Cliff Yang says, a pick six is always nice, right? The YouTube exclusive live show tomorrow will more than likely, let's see right now, will be at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. The YouTube members only live show is at 2 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. The other live show, the normal live show, is at normal time for Saturday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, 6 Pacific. If you want to be a YouTube exclusive member and have access to the exclusive content that's available for members only, click the join button down below. Click the join button down below, as well as the link that I just posted. Takes you to the same spot, and you can become a green member here as well. All right, so I think it's time to do another giveaway. We're going to give away some more premium plays on the day. More premium play time. Alrighty, trivia time. Who beat Florida in the 2001 Nokia Sugar Bowl? Damn, that's going back. Who remembers Nokia? Which team? And remember, it's the first person to guess correctly on my screen. No abbreviations. Spell it out. Spell it out. First team, or first person correctly to guess it on my screen wins. Which team beat Florida in the 2001 Nokia Sugar Bowl? Ready, set, go. You guys are a little slow on this one. Look at you guys all using YouTube, but we've already got a winner. We've already got a winner. Scott P. You are the winner. First one to guess it correctly on my screen. That winning answer was Miami. The winning answer was Miami. Scott P., you are the winner. I need to know what your username is on our website. Let me know what your username is on our website. Nokia is around and still has great stock, I know. Crazy though. Tom T says Cincinnati moving the ball and about to score again, it looks like. Well, Georgia's got the ball. Shouldn't that be a safety? Shouldn't that be a safety, picking up from the end zone, picking it from the 1 yard line and bringing it into the end zone? That should be a safety if it's a pick. You can't take it from the 1 and bring it into the end zone. Scotty P, you are the winner. Need to know what your username is on the Ace4779. Or was that an incomplete? What was it? I can't have volume on. Should be an interception, then a fumble, and then they brought it backwards into the end zone, although you can't fumble it forward. So it might be a touchback because you can't fumble it forward. It goes back to the spot, so it may be a touchback. It's actually a bad throw. They're giving him at the 1 yard line. If you could fumble it forward, he brought it back. He brought it back into the end zone. Although I don't know how that constitutes. I don't know. The movement took him into the end zone? I think it depends where his knee is down and where that ball is on that replay. Crazy. Scott, I got you. I'm activating it right now. I removed that just that way your information's not out there. I got you, Scott. I see your account right now. Frozen screen. Thank you. I'll get that one fixed. Crazy. Hey. Interceptions in the end zone. Unfortunately. Unfortunately, that happens. And when it happens, it sucks. It sucks. All you can ask is that they drive down the field and put you in scoring position and give yourselves an opportunity to get points. Andre, we definitely really wanted it too. K. Dick says that wasn't even an interception, never completed the catch. Oh, still plenty of time. Still plenty of time. Maybe they throw the ball, get a pick six the other way. The ball don't ever lie. So we'll find out. We'll find out what the ball wanted. Justice says it's been too many this season. I have seen more picks in the end zone this year than in past. Timothy, I agree. I agree. Oh, that relies on JT Daniels. Dr. Franco, what's your opinion on the call? Let's get the expert doctor's opinion. I like it, Joe Free. I like it, Joe Free. Well, Ivan, if Georgia gets 2 points, they also get the ball back. Chad, I would agree. I would agree. In real-time speed, it doesn't look like an interception. In slow-mo, it looks like he made a possible football move in slow-mo. But in real-time speed, definitely doesn't look like an interception in real-time speed. Yeah, it's under review. I know that. I seen that. I got it on the iPad right here. I wish I could put it on the big screen, but obviously I can't. Scott P., your account's good to go, brother. Congrats on winning. If his knee was down and he was in the end zone when he was down, then it should be a safety, in my opinion. But hey, I'm not the rules expert, that's for sure. All right, so we got a nice little chat rate going. Renault Brown says, yes, interception because he made a football move. In slow-mo, it looks like a football move. In real-time speed, it does not look like a football move. But in slow-mo, it does. Just going to depend on the review. Joe Free, I like it. It says, positive vibes, no crying. We're winning this bet. Let's effing go. K-Dig says, no football move. What did he do? He's definitely down at the 1. That's for sure. Yeah, Chad, I agree. I agree on that one. Be interesting to see this first couple plays. Yep, they get them. Maybe we'll get lucky. If not, that's some bad luck right there. Oh, darn, Todd. You're still here, you douchebag? Yes, I might get one wrong. Oh, well. See you later, Todd. Glad to see you came back after 5 minutes. Glad to see you came back after 5 minutes. After I timed you out for 5 minutes. Now go watch somebody else's show, dickhead. Lucky says maybe they'll run out of the back of the end zone. 3rd and 8. Do I ever own a Rolex watch? Yes, I've got a couple of them. I'll wear it tomorrow for you, okay? Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, I got this nice expensive board, but I forget. All right, there we go. Cliff Yang says, yeah, lots of time left. You got to remember, 244 in college football, and depending on where the return goes, depending on field position, 244 is a lot. If we don't get a touchdown in the first quarter, another one, I'm sure it'll happen within the first or second play of the second quarter. Always happens. Well, that was easy there, Bob Smith. Well, we all know we all know it's just another service coming in here. Thank you, Todd Smith, Bob Smith, whoever you are. I don't buy watches for investment. I buy watches to wear them. They go up in value, cool. Yeah, we got to, well, it's like double flushing the same turd down the bowl. You know what I mean? Maybe he'll come in here with his real YouTube account. Nah, penalty on Georgia. .231 left, plenty of time. See what happens. And remember, guys, you know, I didn't give you, you guys didn't just get guaranteed Saturday for free. I gave you one of my personal plays. And if I go 2-1 or 3-1 on my personal plays, we had a winning day. If we drop one, well, it does suck. It does suck. It does. Let's be honest. But, you know, shit happens. Joe Free, I love it, says, nope, we're going to win. You know, 2 minutes inside the 15, plenty of time to go. As long as they don't decide to just run the ball, pick up a first down and then run the ball, you know, I think we get it. But again, Mike Smith says don't drain the effing clock, right? But again, you guys have to remember, if I give you guys a free play, they're not your Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Shit happens. All right? You need to always bet within your means. Dr. Frankel, I don't think I saw it, but let me try and find it. Kyle, did you read my last comment? Kyle, did you read my last comment? Hold on, Dr. Frankel. Let me scroll up. Kyle, Georgia's going to score. Georgia's going to score. We got 3 minutes. Let me show you how this is done. I love it. I love it, Dr. Frankel. I did not see that. Dr. Frankel, not ignoring you, brother. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Another penalty? Yeah, penalties suck. Garbage call. Clock is ticking. Clock is ticking. And at the 20, I need a big play. We might get one more playoff. We might get one more playoff. You guys will know before me. Like I said, if we don't get it here, we'll get it right when the second quarter starts. Yeah, they're taking their sweet diddly time. If you don't put it in the end zone here, did we get it? The chat says we got it. You guys are ahead of me. You guys are ahead of me. Boy, Todd Smith is very busy today. He has no life. Todd Smith, Bob Smith, Mike Smith, whatever your name is. Hey, K Diggs, he was just posting above. I just had to delete him again. He apparently... Thank you, Joe Free, Dr. Franco, for all the happy people out there giving the positive vibes. Hot diggity dog. Like we said, the ball never lies. Victor, you're very welcome, sir. Good little sweat session right there. Give me 1 second, guys. Got to check on my Uber Eats. How long does it take them to prepare a damn coffee? Dr. Franco, you did say don't worry about it 3 minutes ago. You did. Actually, I didn't see your comment. When the chat rate is 56, the chat's literally just... So I don't see them all. I got to scroll back, and I don't always see them. I don't always see them. First quarter overs usually come down to the end. David says the GOAT has spoken, baby. Love you, Kyle. Thank you. You're very welcome. You know, and I am going to touch on a subject here because I see a lot of you guys stress over one game. You guys see me show you $1,000 worth of tickets. Now, I saw somebody say they bet, $700 on it because I bet $1,000 on it. I don't know if that is your normal bet. I don't know if you just went bigger because you saw me bet $1,000 on a game. But remember, I'm not a small bettor. So if your normal bet is $100 and you see me bet $1,000 on a game or $500 on a game, 500 is like a fun money parlay for me. I'll put 500 on a fun money parlay. Okay? And I see a lot of you guys stress, and I hate that. I hate watching you guys stress over one bet. It doesn't matter if you win it or you lose it. We won it. Cool. Awesome. The fact that Georgia actually got a touchdown made me an extra $1,000. Nathan, Mr. Carter, thank you for your comment on Twitter. Thank you for your comment on Twitter. I don't know if you're on here. I haven't seen you yet, but I just tweeted right back at you. But if you guys are betting way bigger because you guys see me bet 500 on a game, that's a small bet for me. You guys are messing up. Remember, bankroll management is your key to being successful. All right? People screw up betting sports every single day because they make very key mistakes and they make them continuously. There's a few keys to obviously picking winners makes things a lot easier. You need to be consistent in what you do, meaning in what you're betting. And if you're with betting our plays, you need to be consistent daily. You need to be consistent and you need to be able to manage that bankroll. And if you don't manage that bankroll, meaning all of a sudden, let's just say you're a $50 to $100 bettor, and then you see me fire $500 on a game, so you say, fuck it. Kyle's bet $500 on a game, so I'm going to bet $500 on a game. But you're normally a $50 to $100 bettor. You just bet 10 to 20 times what you normally bet on a game. On a game that I'm betting 6 times less than I normally do on an average bet. An average bet for me is $3,000. An average bet is $3,000. Justin said stressing is the fun part. It definitely releases that toxin in your body that gets your adrenaline pumping. No different than a $10,000 bet at the blackjack table. There's good stress, Sonic, and then there's bad stress. The bad stress you shouldn't be betting. But if you're betting 10 to 20 times higher on a game because you see me put 500 or 1,000 on it, I got news for you. I'm betting smaller than I normally do. So why should you bet 10 to 20 times more on a game I'm betting 5 to 10 times less? You guys have to remember that. Just because I put $500 on a game, that's not a big bet to me. And win or lose, shit's going to happen that you can't control and I can't control. We can't control JT Daniels throwing the second pick in the end zone and us not getting that touchdown. We can't control that. But that didn't happen. It happened. We got a touchdown out of it. Randy G says, need to learn to stop chasing. Chasing is a bad thing. We all do it. We're all guilty of it. We've all chased. Live wagering makes things so easy to chase. Chris, the members only plays I say for you guys, for the YouTube members only plays, I would put them along the lines of a premium or personal play. Kind of like when we had the live show the other day and I gave out 3. I said, this is the big one. The other 2 were smaller ones. The other 2 were more of, for myself, a $500 play, whereas the one game that we hammered Penn State, plus, the game where we had Penn State plus the points, that was more of a $3,000 bet for me. Justin, how do you identify a trap game? When you look at the score at the end of it, you'll know if it's a trap game or not. You could only make an assumption if it's a trap game. Nathan, you're watching from bed on the TV. Love it. Love it, brother. Shout out to Nathan, one of my fellow shipmates out there. Dr. Franco says, I blame that on you and your videos. You tell people to pound the game, which I think you shouldn't say. That's a line. It happened when Rich did that and lost hundreds of thousands. I knew he won the next day. Hammer it and pound it is a slogan that I've used for years. If people can't read between the lines, Dr. Franco, hammer it and pound it, and know to manage their bankroll, then that's on them. Hammer it, pound it, and make that easy money. It's just something fun that I've said for years. If people can't manage their bankroll because I say hammer it and pound it, they probably shouldn't be on YouTube. Mohammed, how much do you recommend betting on a guaranteed Saturday and Sunday play if you're normally $100 to $300 better? That's debatable based on your bankroll and your budget and what happens if you lose a game. One thing that you never want to do, even on a guaranteed game, you never want to go all in on a game to where you can't dig yourself out of the hole. Shit happens. Now, our guaranteed game, is the game guaranteed to win? No, but our guarantee is. If for some reason we lose, we give you the next one free. That next one free, that's worthless if you don't have a way to dig yourself out of it and be able to bet that next one free. Okay? No game in this world is guaranteed. Trust me. I have been in this industry long enough. I have seen games where they say they're fixed. I have seen games where there was games that just absolutely cannot lose. I've seen people in this industry plop down hundreds of thousands of dollars for games that were supposedly going to win. If you guys could read between the lines. I have participated in those as far as the betting side of it. Okay? I've lost a couple $50K wagers years ago on games that were paid for that couldn't lose. They're generally smaller college basketball games where there's less eyes, or not TV games, etc., etc., etc. Do you know what? Those games flipping lost. They weren't even close. So even games that they say can't lose, they can and will. You're not on the court, you're not on the grass, you're not on the ice, and neither am I. Why don't I become a bookie? One, it's illegal. 2, I love what I do. I got to talk to you guys. Why would I want to be a bookie? Dr. Franco, you understand that, but a lot of people don't? Well, then that's common sense. I don't feel bad for people that don't have common sense. If you don't have common sense, don't bet. Plain and simple. Anything can and will happen. Now, when we put out a guaranteed game like tomorrow, guaranteed Saturday tomorrow, anything can and will happen in that game. I can't control what happens in that game. You can't control what happens in that game. You stressing, you can't control it. Me stressing, I can't control it. All we can do is put our best information, pick out our best plays that we feel are going to give us the best opportunities to win. Now, when we put out a guaranteed game or a game of the year, it's something that we actually believe in. It's something that we love enough to really fire on a game. Whereas a small bet, I put $500 on. Like I do a $500 fun money parlay. Whereas a normal bet, I'm putting $2,000 to $3,000 on every premium play and every personal play. And then on the game of the weeks, guaranteed Saturdays, Sunday NFL guaranteed plays when we have them, I'm putting anywhere from 10 to 15K at a bare minimum on them. On a bare minimum. I'm doing 3.5 to 5 times as much as I normally do an average play on the big plays because I believe in those big plays. Jimmy O. Jenkins, Happy New Year's. Cap Nation Kyle, why are you making excuses? We are grown people. We are playing a game we are not supposed to win at. The average public bettor is not supposed to win in the long run. Is not supposed to win in the long run. But are there successful sports bettors? Yeah, absolutely. Are there people that make an amazing living betting sports? Absolutely. Absolutely. Nathan says the lessons from Professor Kyle, priceless, right? Princess Chachi says, besides Kyle, does anybody else here bet for a living? I bet for fun and risk what I can afford to lose. The best way to do it. Justice says, I lost 5K on a lock because Olupo blew his leg out with the Pacers. I remember that one. Mr. Cashington, how much do you put on a free play? Keep in mind, our free plays are not free. I might give them to you for free and call them a free play, but I take them right out of our package and give them to you. I gave you guys, that's one of my personal plays. I have 3 personal plays for today. Now, there's a possibility I might have more later today. But as of right now, I have 3 personal plays for today. I'm 1-0. I gave you guys one of my personal plays for free. So while that's a free play, Mr. Cashingtons, that's right out of our package. Right out of one of our packages. So how much do I put on it? I had 3,000 on it. I had 3,000 on it. So our free plays, the smallest one that I'll bet would be 500. If it's just a free play because we broke down a game and we made it a free play, it'll be a $500 to $1,000 bet at a minimum. At a minimum. DA Sports, Happy New Year's. Dr. Franco says 1960, 1970, 1980, a lot of games were fixed. Fact. Early 2000s as well. Shane, you're very welcome, brother. Justice says that was when I figured out you cannot do this for a living. You absolutely can do this for a living. But you have to understand. Hold on 1 second, folks. Give me 1 second, folks. Give me 1 quick second. Okay. But, Justice, you absolutely can bet on sports for a living. But 1, you have to have a good bankroll. 2, you have to be able to manage that bankroll. And 3, that bankroll, no matter what you're betting, has to be big enough to support the highs and the lows and at least a month worth of losing. Nonstop. If you guys remember correctly, my first part of November was fantastic. My second part into the first week of December was absolutely horrible. I had a bad stretch from the end of November to the first week of December. but we've sure as hell bounced back, made every penny back, plus a lot more. You have to be able to take 2, 3, 4 weeks of losing and be able to, 1, stomach it, 2, remain consistent, 3, not get in over your head, and 4, not do anything stupid while you're losing. Andre says you can do it for a living, but you have to put in the time, effort, and research along with the betting responsibly. 100%. Bam says my bankroll is Fisher Price. Hey, it doesn't matter if your bankroll is $100, $50, $5, or $500,000. And Aaron says knowledge, you got to do the work. You either have to do the work or you have to have somebody like me do the work for you. But even then, you have to be consistent. You know what I hear the most, and I hate it the most, is this last little week. Premium Plays had that 3-day stretch. Right? If you guys remember, 4-0, 3-0. We actually had one individual, I'm not going to name him, because he got confused. He won 7 games in a row. Day 3, we lost a couple games, no big deal. Actually, he wasn't on that one. He was on the one before where they went 2-1 or 2-2. He was up 7 games of betting. And Mike Scott, hold that thought. And at the end of his 3 days, he's like, I'm not up. I had to reload my account. I'm like, hey, fool, you're up 7 games. We just went 7-0 in the last 2 days. A lot of people will bet their own games. A lot of people will bet other people's games, and they lose. One thing that I hate is making people money and watching them losing it somewhere else. I hate that. I hate that. It's like my hard work just goes right down the shitter. I mean, you can just hit the flush button. Take somebody 7-0 in 2 days, and they somehow are negative. Because they bet this game or that game, or they got greedy and live bet it because they thought this total, I mean, they scored quick in the first half, so they live bet the total, and it didn't hit. Whatever the case may be. So you guys always got to be able to manage that bankroll and don't chase. Scott says, and Scott, I have a lot of, I'd have to say 80% of my customers are exactly what Scott just said. To be really good, you have to leave no stone unturned. I don't have the time for capping. That's why we, Cap Nation, tune into the GOAT. Thank you, Scott. And it's not just me here. We have 7 other of the brightest minds in the industry that all have specialties in other aspects and other areas that I'm able to pull information from. Mohammed says, one thing I learned is you can't bet different amounts on different days. Got to be consistent. Agree. I bet consistently. I bet consistently across the board on my personal plays. If I'm betting 3K, I'm betting, I have 3 plays today. I bet 3K on the first one, 3K on the second one, 3K on the third one. What good would me betting $1,000 on the first game, 3 on the second, and 1 on the third be if I go 2-1 and I lose the 3K one? Wouldn't be worth a shit. Wouldn't be worth a shit. Now, Mike Scott said, but you also have a paid job through the company you work for, so not just counting on your winnings. Mike, I was betting for a living long before I worked here. I don't need to work here. Trust me, I don't need to work. I make enough money betting the games that I don't need to work. I do not need to work. I work, trust me, I've worked for some dicks in my lifetime. Did my time in the military. I make enough betting games that I can live comfortably. I love doing the live shows. I love doing the live shows. And if for some reason I ever leave here, I'll probably still run a live show on my own. Just for fun. Just for fun, because I have so much fun with the live shows. And trust me, if I didn't like what I was doing, I wouldn't be doing it right now. Now, they pay me really, really, really good to be here, so even if I didn't like it, I could still be here for the money, but I don't need it. Allows me to buy some more things, build a bank account. Just says he works because it's still a lot easier on his taxes. That does have a big tax benefit to it. Sherry says, what's my favorite sport to cap? My favorite, believe it or not, and I don't even like the game, is baseball. We make more money in baseball primarily because it's a longer season. But I don't like watching. I played baseball as a kid. I'm not a big fan of going to the games. I'll go to the games, but I'm not a big fan of going to them. To me, it's boring. But I mean, I like capping anything. I'm not one-dimensional. But I like capping anything that we're making money on, even if it's the Tijuana Turtles. But for the most part, I enjoy handicapping baseball because we make more money in it. But then again, it's a longer season, so it's subjective. And you know what they say about people that bet baseball? People that bet baseball either, one, have a lot of money, or two, are successful sports bettors. Because if you survived college football, if you survived the NBA or the NFL, if you survived March Madness and the NBA Finals, and you made it to betting into August, September, and October, then you're either, one, a successful sports bettor, or two, you've got a really big bankroll. Because the average person doesn't win in all those sports. Nathan says, you know those YouTube checks are good? They just turned on advertising. We've never had ads before until this month. We've never had ads. And honestly, I'm against the ads. I asked them to turn them off. So we're one of the companies that have never had ads on our YouTube videos, and I do apologize for those. And if I had my way, they'd turn them off, but unfortunately, I don't own the company. It's not my YouTube channel. My show with Cap Nation, but so as far as that one goes, I don't have a say in that one. But yeah, they've never had ads before on YouTube. But they would be peanuts compared to what they bring in sales. That I assure you. Mr. Wynn, thank you. I see you just jumped on board the Monster Combo Package. 1 year of premium plays. 1 year of my personal plays. 1 year of my Game of the Weeks. 1 year of Guaranteed Saturdays. The big Whopper. The big 5K package, all doubled. Coming your way. I'll be texting you my personal plays. Give me 1 second, folks. Mr. Wynn, welcome aboard. I know you've been on the bowl package. Well, he cleaned up on the bowl package. He's 8-2 on the bowl package. About to be 9-2 after this game. All right, so Princess Chachu says the $9.99 a monthly is not bad residual for CD. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm sure they've got no complaints on the amount of people that have signed up for the members-only exclusive stuff for YouTube. I'm sure it goes to help paying my salary. But then again, I hold my own weight in the company, that's for sure. All right, so we're going to look at the next game. We're going to jump right back into the breakdowns. But first, here's what I want to know from you guys. Tomorrow is Guaranteed Saturday. For everybody that doesn't know, Guaranteed Saturday is one of our more expensive one-off plays. Does come with our guaranteed to winner. You get the next one free. But Guaranteed Saturday is $150. How many of you guys would like to see that 50% off for the New Year's? How many of you guys would like to see Guaranteed Saturday that are planning on purchasing it or would purchase it if it's 50% off? Because I think most of you guys will. That's a preloaded question. So what I just did is I just created a promo code for Guaranteed Saturday. And Mike Smith, I know Guaranteed Saturday prices a lot of people out. I know it prices a lot of people out. Enter the code 2021 and it will take 50% off Guaranteed Saturday. You can purchase it today or tomorrow. That code is still valid for tomorrow. It will be on the website today. So remember, we generally move the lines with our Guaranteed Saturday plays. So you're better off betting it sooner rather than later. You're better off betting it or buying it and getting it sooner rather than later. But it will be on the website later today. It will be loaded onto the website later today, ready for you guys to bet, as well as Saturday's bowl game. Princess Chachi says Georgia, Cincy, over and under is 47.5. Yes, 7-7. Nobody has scored in the second quarter. Long shot, does Caprajek put out plays on the Kentucky Derby? Not for paid packages. Mohammed, can we buy it today but use it next week if we're on the combo package this week? Yes, you can. Just remind me. Nathan, I love you. Mohammed, if you purchase it today, send me a text message. That way I can change it in your account for next Saturday. Manuel, can we buy it can we buy it next week because I have it this week? That promo code will only work until tomorrow. But like Mohammed asked, he's going to buy it early and then use it for next week because he's on the same package as you, Manuel. He's on the same package as you. Nathan says, well, Kyle, your personality is what makes his YouTube channel great. Keep up the great work, shipmate. Just leave the soccer alone. I love you. I love you, Nathan. Happy New Year, brother. Angel Cruz says nobody's buying. Yeah, nobody's buying in here. Thanks, Edward. We'll, oops. The year package is the best because only during the live show, anybody that buys a year package, I'm doubling during the live show. Anybody that buys it during the live show and only during the live show will be doubled. If you're on a year and you buy it again, you'll get 2 more years on top of the year that you already have. That Cincinnati D showing up. Steven says the trolls are rolling in. They will. They will. Drooler always takes so long to give a whack pick. I've already given you 2 there, dickhead. But here, since we take so long for you... Oh, thanks, Edward. Man, you beat me to it. If I take so long to give a whack pick that I'm actually betting, why are you sticking around? Oh, never mind. Mike Smith just asked that. Not sure who JT was throwing that to. Jack, it was here. It's just in the other part of the office. I got to stop the show to go get it. It was delivered, though. I'm just trying not to take part away from the show, but it was delivered. I'll get it cold. I still got a little monster left. All right, so we're going to jump into the next bowl game breakdown. The Rose Bowl, Notre Dame and Alabama. I'm going to be honest. This one is definitely intriguing to me. All right? This one is definitely intriguing to me in this game, in this matchup. Mike Smith says, Edward, it's not necessary to boot people immediately. We should be able to handle opposing opinions. Just my 2 cents. You know, Mike, he's not just booting people. If people come in and they're just completely negative, then by all means, he's going to just send them on their merry way for me. Trust me, Edward's got a good judge of character. I don't know too many people that were in the Navy that don't have a good judge of character. And there's a big difference between coming in and talking shit or coming in with a different opinion. If you've got a different opinion, I love different opinions. And trust me, I can take constructive criticism. Somebody asked me why we take so long to give out a pick. Why don't I just get straight to the fucking games or whatever they ask? Because I'm not SBR. I'm not Mitch. I don't have to give you a free play on every single guy or every single damn game. If you want a free play on every single game, go to SBR. Or go watch Mitch's show. I promise you. SBR will give you both sides of the game, and I'm sure you'll find the same as the other one. Edward says, you calling Kyle a fool or a whack, instant boot. Thank you, I appreciate that. Ryobi World says, 3 hours for 3 picks. Well, this is the barbershop. Ryobi, do you have anything else to do? If you do, go do it. By the way, just so you guys know, I'm getting paid to be here. So I'm actually having a great time. I'm in no rush. Mike, isn't he always? Ivan, who's SBR? They review sports books. All right, they review sports books. All they do is promote sports books and they give out losing free picks. Imagine that. Imagine that one. Ryobi, you're stuck with this shit? You're actually not. So you know what I can do? Unfortunately, when you flush somebody down the shitter, they can still listen, unfortunately. King Diggs, we have nothing new up there, just the 2 that have already gone off that we're still rolling with right now. One's a winner. One's a winner, but there's the board. If you guys are new to our channel, make sure you hit the subscribe button. We're going to get more free stuff on the board. Manuel, awesome. Manuel, send me a text message. Send me a text message. That way, and guaranteed the guaranteed Saturday won't show up on the website till they post it. Send me a text. That way I can adjust it in your account. Because I won't remember after the live show. You know what's funny? You guys shouldn't be taking free plays from people that actually don't bet the games and prove it, at least on a weekly basis. If they can't prove a ticket on a weekly basis, then you shouldn't be betting it.
Loser! Loser!
There you go, Justice.
Loser! Loser!
At your request, brother. All right, so back to the game. Back to the breakdowns. Because we're going to have some fun with this Rose Bowl. Notre Dame 10-1 on the year, only loss coming by way of beat down by Clemson. 5-6 against spread, 6-5 to the over. Zach F., you're very welcome, my brother. Glad I'm able to help out. Alabama, 11-0 straight up, 8-3 against the spread. Manuel, I got your text. I'll take care of it when we get after the live show. I'll be able to see it now. 7-4 to the over. Exactly. Edwards is trying to make the live shows like a members live show. We don't want to boot everybody, that's for sure. I try and boot. The people that get booted, they're far and few between. Very far and few between. Trust me, I enjoy constructive criticism. A lot of the changes we've made have become of constructive criticism. I like constructive criticism. If you guys have changes you'd like to see in the show, by all means, feel free to email me, Kyle@cappersdirect.com, post in the comment section, text me if you've got my cell phone number. I'll be more than happy to take a look and see what we can change to make things better. Booting people doesn't help the show because if we don't build the show, the members, the subscribers, it limits what I'm able to do for you guys for free. The bigger we build this, the more I'm able to do for you guys. So our goal is not, or Edward's goal is not to boot anybody. But like he said, if somebody comes in calling people a fool or whack or whatever, yeah, they're probably going to get the boot. And let me tell you, people have been given the boot, came back, and purchased and made amends, and we're actually great friends. There's a couple individuals in here that we started out on the wrong foot because they were listening to some other trash, and then eventually they got burned by them and they found out who the real sports bettors in the industry were. And if you want to deal with real sports bettors, people that bet for a daily on a everyday given basis, then you're in the right place. But they ended up coming back, purchasing. They called me, hey, this is so-and-so. I want to apologize. I was wrong. I was wrong about you. You're real. You're legit. And, can you please unblock me? Not a problem. Not a problem. You don't have to be a paying customer or anything like that to be here. You don't ever have to be a paying customer to be here. I love each and every single one of you. I love my haters. Where's my haters at? Where's my haters at? Come on, guys. Where you at? Where's my haters? We love our haters. All right, so Notre Dame on the year. They played a perfect season until they ran into Clemson a second time. Yes, they beat Clemson the first time around. It was a Trevor Lawrence-less Clemson program. And they beat them by 1 touchdown. And then when Clemson had Trevor Lawrence, the second go around, Notre Dame was embarrassed. They were humiliated. They were put down and they were beat down and they were put into their coffin 34-10. Jay Shep says, I got some constructive criticism. I know you go over all your plays every day, but maybe do a monthly cover of your plays and win percentage. But let me ask you a question, Jay Shep. Here's the deal. If I went over what we did in the month of December, what good is that? What about the second week of January or December to the second week of January? It's a rolling time frame. And to be honest, what I did in November or what we did in April has no bearing on what we're doing now. It really doesn't. We could do that, but we do a full recap. And that's the reasons why we don't. Because that record is going to change on a daily basis. You know what I mean? That record's going to change on a daily basis. So what we did 37 days ago has no bearing on what we're going to do tomorrow. A bad run in November has no bearing on, I don't know what we're going to do in January, other than today we're 1-0, baby. Today we're 1-0. I love it. We can all tell that, somebody's got some supporters in here. But Jay Shep, it is a thought. But in all honesty, what we did 37 days ago has no bearing on what we do next week or yesterday or the day before. So that percentage, at what point do you do it? Do you do a fiscal year or do you do a calendar year? Do you do it monthly or do you start out and do it quarter? You know what I mean? There's too many different variables where you could have too many percentages. And there's people out there that will be like, last 14 days, 97%. Last 37 days, 67%, or whatever. That doesn't matter, to be honest. It doesn't matter. And to be honest, the great run that I did last week has no bearing on what I'm going to do this week. It really doesn't. You know what I mean, Jay Shep? What, premium plays 3 days ago, 4-0, 3-0. That little 7-0 run has no bearing on what they're going to do today. It shouldn't sway your mind one way or another that they were that great 3 days ago and what they're going to do today. Edward says, Team Prodigy, Happy New Year's. LOL, damn, Kyle is fast. David says, Kyle never hides no matter what happens the day before. Hell, I'll lose my biggest game of the year and I'm still here. The only thing that we ask on this channel is that you don't promote another service, because I work hard to promote the company that I work for and the brand we're building. Don't promote another service. We don't talk politics. We don't talk religion. And we don't care how much money is in your bank account or not in your bank account. But if you don't have any money in your bank account and you want to build one, we'll help you. Yeah, that's a bad penalty right there. That sucks. Just another odd service. All right, so Notre Dame. They beat everybody they came into contact with at least once. Nathan says, best show on YouTube. Thank you, I appreciate that. I may not give you guys the most free plays, but the ones I give you, they generally win. They generally win. Yeah, and no attacking each other in the chat. I want one of the most friendly live chats, informative live chats. And I've said this all along. I don't care where we take this show. I don't care until how high we bring this show to, what level we bring it to. as long as we keep the show informative, we keep the best damn chat out there, that's all that matters to me. I don't care if the chat just starts taking off because we add a 0 behind our viewers and that chat just starts flooding down the list. If I have to hire somebody in and bring them in just to moderate the chat, to show which comments I really need to see and which ones I don't, then I will. No matter how big we get. I want to have the best damn chat on YouTube for our live show. And the most informative and the most helpful. And the one that puts the most money in your pocket for free. For a damn free show. Lewis says, guys, I love the show and the barbershop talk in here, but we spend way too much time questioning validity of the packages and picks. You're either in or you're out. Shut your trap. Kyle makes us money long term. I agree, Lewis. I agree. Mark, you did. If you missed something, they've already gone off. We got to get another free play out there because everything we have has already, everything on the board has already gone off. So we're going to finish breaking down this game and find more avenues. Hopefully Auburn can get off their ass. Northwestern up 14-0. Northwestern up 14-0. I cannot lie. I would love to see Cincinnati get a touchdown before the half. I can't have the sound on. Who was kicked out? Cincinnati player on the offense. Number 55 for targeting. Wow. That was tough. Randy C says, Big Bro, Auburn ain't doing jack. Hopefully they do. A lot of game in that one, but hopefully first half picks up for us. Remember, first half is just 2 scores. Just 2 scores in that game. Frankie Leiden says, Ohio State money line. Like it. Oh, the Cincy Center, that's a big drop right there. That's a big drop. Clemson or Ohio State, we're going to take a look at that one next after this. All right, guys, so Notre Dame, they ran through Duke, South Florida, Florida State, Louisville, Pittsburgh, Georgia Tech, Clemson, Boston College, North Carolina, Syracuse. Then they played Clemson yet again. And they got the beat down. Alabama has rolled over everybody in its path in the SEC. Missouri, Texas A&M, Mississippi, Georgia, Tennessee, Mississippi State, Kentucky, Auburn, LSU, Arkansas, Florida. Here they get Notre Dame. And they are laying the juice. They're laying 20 points against Notre Dame in a playoff game. The Rose Bowl. AT&T Stadium is like Alabama's second home. They probably feel very comfortable playing there. Total on this one, over and under 65.5 points. When you start taking a look at this one, first of all, Alabama. Did they have any close games this year? Did they have any near scares? Well, they had a scare against Florida, 52-46, but they got the job done in a game where we saw 98 points. Marlowe says, I give Alabama the win for now and forever. Californium says Notre Dame is pretenders. Touchdown Cincy, I love it. There we go, more points to the over, folks. More points to the over. Notre Dame is trash. So, let's go over the numbers real quickly. Notre Dame, they averaged 35.2 points a game. 218 on the ground, 5.1 yards a carry. Excellent running team. So is Alabama. They average 8.2 yards per passing attempt, 237 in the air. Alabama averaging under 50 points, 49.7. They average 190 yards a game on the ground, 5 yards a carry. They also average 354, yes, I said it, 354 yards a game in the air, 11.1 yards per passing attempt. Yes, 11 yards per pass. 11.1 to be specific. All right? When you start taking a look at the defense, take a look at the flip side of it. All right? Alabama giving up just 19.5 points a game, 19.5 points a game. They give up 108 yards a game on the ground, 3.2 yards a carry. They give up 244 in the air, 6.8 yards per passing attempt. They are plus 10 on turnovers. Plus 10 on turnovers. Jack says, I'm down $400 betting. Can I get it back with $30 picks? Meaning you're buying $30 picks or you're betting $30 a pick. I'm sure you can get anything back if you're winning enough. As long as you're winning, you can get anything back. Notre Dame on defense, they give up just 18.6 points per game, 3.7 yards per carry, 111 yards a game on the ground with their run defense. They give up 225 yards a game on the ground. I'm all messed up. 225 yards a game in the air at 6.9 yards per passing attempt. They're also plus 7 in the turnover game. Both teams combined are a combined plus 17 in the turnovers. They are turnover creating machines. Now keep in mind, what did Clemson just do against Notre Dame in the conference championship game? All right. Clemson had 219 yards rushing against a rushing defense that only gives up 111 yards a game. They also gave up 322 passing yards to Clemson. Clemson had 541 yards of offense. They recorded 6 sacks on Notre Dame. They had 1 interception. The turnover battle was won by Clemson, but that didn't even matter. They beat them by 24, 34-10, and the fact is Clemson absolutely shut them down. The Clemson defense shut them down. They gave up just 44 rushing yards the entire game. They gave up 219 yards in the air. Now, what happens in this game? I'm going to be honest with you. I like Alabama. I do. But I can't stomach betting 20 points. I can't stomach betting 20 points. I just can't. However, when Alabama has been favored by 20 or more points, they have covered all but one time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh no, they've covered all but 2 times. They've been a 20-point or more favorite. Roderick, numbers mean nothing in a playoff game. I do tend to agree with you, but I'm going over them so the chat can see how one team plays versus one team doesn't play. But how do the numbers fare today? Well, stats do matter at one point. If one team runs the ball 49 times to 12 passing plays, you know they're going to be a running team. But if they can't run against a certain team's defense, well, that's definitely good for some people to know. The legend says Bama going to take Notre Dame out to the woodshed. Now, I like not Notre Dame. I do not like Notre Dame here. I like Alabama. And by the way, they're not my numbers. They're actually the team's numbers, statistical numbers. But as far as the 20 goes, I'm not a giant fan of laying 20. However, they've been a 20-point or more favorite 8 times this year. They've covered 6 of them. The only 2 they didn't was against Missouri, the first game of the season. They won 38-19. They were laying 28.5. And against Mississippi, they were laying 24. They won 63-48. In their game against Lane Kiffin and Ole Miss. High-flying offense. Andre says if it was 21, I might put a little on Notre Dame, but not less than 21. the fact that this number really hasn't moved much at all lately makes me question the number. They're definitely keeping it there. They're definitely keeping the number there. Let me hit the refresh button on the percentages. We'll go over the percentages. Roderick, no, Kyle Bama will not cover. Yes or no, hurry up. I'm going to slow down just because of you, okay? Thank you. Before you waste a $100 bill, well, here, before you waste it, why don't you go take 5 minutes, all right? Slyland, thanks for that one. Everybody read Slyland's comments. I'll read it here in a second. Taking a look at the numbers and the percentages on the Alabama game. Just so everybody knows, 67% of the money rolling in is on Alabama laying the 20. And that number is still hovering around 20. Just gave him a little 5 minutes in the corner. Go think about being a dickhead. 33% of the money coming in on Notre Dame. 72% on the over, 28% on the under. Just because one side is lopsided does not necessarily mean the other way is going to be the play. Public wins, sharp money wins, round money wins, square money wins, whatever you want to do. Slyland, thank you. Slyland says, for everybody into the NBA today, if anybody wants something to look into, check out, I can't read it, Jerami Grant Pistons to go over his points, rebounds, and threes. Threes and rebound prop are both around plus 150 on DraftKings. Grant has been absolutely on fire lately. Thanks, Slyland, for that one. I'll definitely take a look at it myself as well. Shane says, I might make the whole show with no timeouts. So you've only had one in your lifetime. That's pretty good. You guys forget last year we used to hand out timeouts like free candy on Halloween. It was for fun. We used to do it for fun just to make fun of somebody. As far as this game goes, I don't have $1 on Alabama, but I like Alabama. I like Alabama laying the 20. I don't have a bet on it, though. I might put them in a teaser. You put Alabama in a teaser, and a nice little teaser. One of those Bet Online 7.5-point teasers. Looks more attractive. Drops it down to 12.5. Little more to my liking. Although they're not letting me do a same game teaser. Andre says trolls get banned, some just get a timeout, right? As far as the total goes, the over, the under, we do have a premium play on that one. As far as the side, I do lean towards Alabama, but there is something. And let me go back to that game. Hold on one second. Oh, the second half. Magically, the second half is up on my screen. Georgia lane 7 minus 105 in the second half, over and under 27. We've seen 24 first half points. In a little feel-out process, the total on the game is 53. You can now rebuy it at 27 and get the total at 51. I'm actually surprised Auburn's still shut out. I really am. I do like the over 27 in this one. We're frozen. All right, I got that one fixed. Got it fixed. Ugly, unflattering, frozen screen. I do like the second half over 27. Get you a little closer if you took the full game over as well. Minus $1.16 on the second half total. Keep in mind the Alabama game starts and 2 hours and 7 minutes. But I do lean towards the over 27 in the second half. And that number actually just went from minus 116 and actually just clicked to 27.5, believe it or not. You guys just pushed it up a half a point. Northwestern's definitely tough on defense. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Yeah, Joseph, the second half for Georgia and Cincinnati, I do like the over 27. It just went to 27.5 on BetOnline. But as far as back to the Alabama-Notre Dame game, there is an aspect that I do like in that game that I haven't moved on yet that I am going to be betting. Alabama's full game total. Notre Dame's full game total at 23.5. Alabama's full game total at 42.5. Okay? I did not give out this as a play. I was saving it for the live show here. Saving it just specifically for you guys. Give me 1 second. Logging into my account. I'm going to take a screenshot for you guys. But Alabama's team total over 42.5. It's minus $1.15. Loading it onto the screen right now. That way you guys can actually see that I bet it. I bet it for $1,000. I didn't bet it as a normal personal play at $3K or anything like that. It is a $1,000 wager to me. So that's that's 2/3 less than what I normally bet. Keep in mind, that's 2/3 less than what I normally bet on a game. I normally bet $3,000 a game. But there you go. You guys can see it on the screen right now. I'm going to put that up on the board while we leave it up on the screen. Alabama's team total over 42.5. All right, lock it in. Alabama's team total over 42.5. Bam, I don't like the first quarter over. Oh, crashing into shit. If you have the hook onto it. If you can get it at 14 or less, I like it. All right, getting it on the board while you guys look at that one. And we'll flash it across the screen. Remember, anybody that purchases a 1-year package while we are live, and we're going to be live for just a little while longer. For just a little while longer, anybody that purchases a 1-year package while we are live, and only while we're live, you will get it doubled up. But you got to let me know in the chat or send in an email, and it's got to be purchased while we're live. Oops, hold on. There we go. There's the board. Shane, you played it this morning. Very nice. Princess Chacho, wish you the best of luck. You played the under. Ivan, would I play the over 28? I'm on the over for the full game, so I need over 53, which means we need 28 or more. Actually, we need more than 28. So I'm still rooting for the over. I still think it gets over. Mark, that's a great number. FanDuel has it at 41.5. Very good. Very good. Or hey, Ron Eric Turner's back. Hopefully I'm going fast enough for you now. Before you waste your $100, remember? Let me ask you again. I do want to ask the chat a question. Show me another live show. Show me any show on YouTube where they actually show wagers of $1,000 or more. Hell, show me a show where they show a $100 wager or more continuously every day. I'll be waiting a long time. Well, I hope Bo Nix won't be the quarterback for Auburn next year. But again, I'm still waiting. I want to know what other show on YouTube. This is the one time you can name the show where they show wagers every single day, real wagers, not out of their mouth, actual tickets for $100 or more. Hell, we can go to $50. Lower it to 50. Anybody? Anybody? The legend says it's non-existent, Kyle. Just right here. Fanny Leiden, are we doing a special stimulus check package? We always have deals going on. I think it would be actually poor taste if we did something for everybody $600. You know what I mean? So I would never advertise anything for $600. But we always got great deals going on, Fanny Leiden. And if there's a package that you want that you don't see on the website, feel free to email me, Kyle@cappersdirect.com. We can structure a monthly or a 3-month or a 2-week, whatever the case may be, we can structure something for you. And I'll be honest, I know we're not cheap. We're one of the more expensive services, but you get people that you get to get games from people that are actually betting them, real games that people are really betting. But we have a package that fits everybody's bankroll and budget. We really do. We really do. Best ever, right? Says, if you can name one, I'll personally buy everyone in this chat a 1-month membership because you can't. Thank you, says Kyle's Goat. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Bo Nix definitely sucks, in my opinion. All right, so we're going to jump into the last game day breakdown. We're going to take a look. Finally, we've been live for like 15 hours. And let me ask, somebody else told me to say this the other day. Somebody asked, why are you live for so long? Well, first of all, I'm paid to be here till a certain time, so I got nothing to do other than go live. I'm going to be here regardless. So I can go live because I don't have another day job. This is my day job. That's why I can go live every day. All right, so next game, we're going to break down the last game on the board for today. Ohio State and Clemson. Dun, 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 dun. We've got Ohio State. Here's what I want to know. Before we even get to the game, post in the comment section. Does Ohio State, having only played 5 games in the regular season, 6 because they got lucky and they changed the rules and led them into their conference championship, does Ohio State, who has only played 6 games, deserve to be ranked 4th and make the playoffs over teams like Cincinnati that seem to be handling Georgia just fine? Post in the comment section right now if you believe Ohio State, not if they're going to win, because we don't care about that right yet. We're going to get to that in a second. But what I want to know is, do you guys think they should be in there? Karen says, the best job. Get paid for doing nothing, right? Right? So post in the comment section, does Ohio State deserve to be playing today in the playoffs? In the All-State Sugar Bowl? K. Diggs, no. Todd, no. Anthony, no. Marlo says Ohio State worthy. Not if they're worthy enough to compete. I'm not asking if they can compete or not. We already know they can compete. They competed last year as well. But do they deserve to be there after playing only 5 regular season games and 6 total, including their conference championship? The legend says yes. David Kisser says yes, they should. David's from Ohio, so it's probably a little on the biased side there. Matt Bailey says, yes, Ohio State, most definitely a top 4 team. Not if they're a top 4 team, but if they deserve to be there by only playing 5 regular season games and a conference championship game. Princess Chachi says, get paid to speak your mind. That's what I get to do. Sonic said, hell no, Ohio State or Notre Dame shouldn't be there. Rod Eric says, I'd only say only undefeated teams should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Edward says, if it was any other program, no. Jack Dent says, but since they've been hearing this, do you think they'll come out with a chip on their shoulder? Hey, it's the playoffs. All 4 teams are going to have a chip on their shoulder. Now, Alabama, they may take Notre Dame lightly and think they got an easy win, and they might coast through it. The Legend says, yes, it was effed up year. Wasn't their fault. They definitely deserve it. K. Diggs says, just as much as Mississippi State deserves to be in a bowl at 3-7. Thank you, Brian. Ivan says, blame COVID. Prince Chachi, no, they don't. It's all for the ratings. Nathan says, hell no. High school played more than 6 games this year. Don't tell me Ohio State couldn't have played more than 6. David Kisser says, it is. I'm biased. I'm from Mass, but my old man was from Akron, so I grew up in Ohio State before any other team. Texas A&M should be there. My vote was for Texas, but first of all, I don't think I don't think Notre Dame should have been there either. But let's be honest. Notre Dame draws their fan base. Ohio State draws their fan base. Obviously, Clemson and Alabama, 1 and 2 getting in. Marlo said it's all about the money. It's all about the ratings and the money. Ratings mean money. Let's be honest. Let's just say they put undefeated Cincinnati against Alabama. Do you think they're going to sell much advertising for the price that they want to get? They're not going to. It's all about advertising dollars. It's all about money and cents. It's all about money and cents. Lucky says, I never think Notre Dame should be in the playoffs in any year, right? I don't either. Who do I think should have been there? In my opinion, obviously, Alabama, Clemson, Texas A&M, and Cincinnati, in my opinion. That's my opinion. And obviously, Cincinnati holding strong with Georgia, who's ranked 9th. But I will tell you this, Oklahoma might have been a tough competition this year. Oklahoma definitely impressed me the way they played. Not Coastal. Coastal 11-0, I know they're undefeated, but they haven't beat anybody. Cincinnati really hasn't beat anybody either, but they've definitely had a tougher schedule than Coastal. If Cincinnati and Coastal were in the playoffs, it would have been a straight disaster. They'd be so lopsided games. It's sad that we're already stuck with 120-point game. In my opinion. Dr. Franco, I got the total at 53. Well, I think it's safe to say we can write off the Auburn first half over 9.5 as a loser. Expand to 8, give the Power 5 their instant automatic berths in the playoffs, and then do 3 from outside there. I agree. 8-team playoff and we're good to go. But unfortunately, we're stuck where we're stuck. Thomas G, we'll just add the 3 days onto the back for you, brother. We can just add the 3 days onto the back. You'll never lose it. You'll never lose. Just add the 3 days to the back, brother. Oklahoma would have been interesting, and I didn't give them or their defense much credit. I really didn't. All right, so taking a look. Ohio State and Clemson. Line on this one was 7 this morning. It's up to 7. It dropped to 7. It's back to 7.5 minus 107. Over and under 68 in this one. Ohio State a plus 250 money line underdog. I was at the Fiesta Bowl last year. I was at the Fiesta Bowl last year. And it was a hell of a game. I actually met Jerry Valdez there. Actually, but I've met him before, but he was at the game as well. That was a hell of a game. It was a hell of a game. Taking a look at the numbers on how these teams performed all year long. We'll start with Ohio State. They beat Nebraska. They beat Penn State, Rutgers, Indiana, Michigan State, and Northwestern. Their first win was 52-17, then 38-25, 49-27 against Rutgers. The fact that they gave up 27 to Rutgers, 35 to Indiana shows me their defense is a little on the shiesty side. Suspect at best. They gave up 12 to Michigan State. They beat Northwestern 22-10. Obviously, Fields had the sprained thumb, only threw the ball, I think, 4 or 5 times in the second half. I can't wait for the comment section on YouTube if we drop the Auburn first half over. It's going to be nuts. All the haters will magically appear about how it was such a bad bet or something like that. It'll absolutely be insane. Clemson. They rolled through everybody with the exception of Notre Dame in their first meeting. They redeemed themselves in the second. They didn't have Trevor Lawrence in that game. They had a couple close games. You know, they beat Citadel 49-0, gimme game. 73-7 against Georgia Tech. They had that 34-28 win over Boston College, close game there. Georgia, I see you just renewed as well. I will definitely make sure we add that onto the back. Cincy touchdown, very nice. Get those points, baby. Get those points. They had that 7-point loss to Notre Dame. They redeemed themselves, like we said. Other than that, they've been absolutely rolling over everybody. Clemson on defense, they give up 2.8 yards per carry, 100 yards a game on the ground. They give up just 17.5 points a game. They give up 6.9 yards per passing attempt, 199 a game on the ground. Princess Chachi 1-1 is not bad. Nope. But remember, the people on the daily free play video, they'll never count our free plays from here because, you know, they're just going to hate. Hate to hate. That's it. Hate to hate. Clemson +9 on turnovers. However, Ohio State in 6 games is +8 on turnovers. Great defensive turnover team. They're holding teams to 3.4 yards per carry at 98 yards a game on the ground, 7 yards per passing attempt, 261 in the air. Princess Chacha, Cincy is definitely playing like they deserve to be in the playoffs. 100%. 100%. And if you guys remember, I was tweeting before, I believe Cincinnati should have been in the playoffs. I believe they should have been in the playoffs. Notre Dame, I had Notre Dame out. I actually had Ohio State in and Cincy in. Notre Dame out. Notre Dame shouldn't have been in. They showed no heart, no drive, nothing in that conference championship game. Yeah, as long as you won, as long as you played, you got into a bowl game this year. Thomas, I will extend it. Not a problem at all. Thank you for jumping on board the combo package as well. As far as the offensive numbers, we both know both teams going to score a shit ton of points. All right, both teams are going to score a shit ton of points. Ohio State averages 45 rushing plays and 27 passing plays. They average 277 a game on the ground, 6.1 yards per passing attempt. They average 253 in the air, 6.1 yards per rushing attempt. And they average 9.3 yards per passing attempt. Lou Hill, not sure is what's up with your little emojis, but I don't know if you're trying to give me a high five or telling me to stop. Clemson averages 4.6 yards per carry. 164 game on the ground, 344 in the air at 8.6 yards per passing attempt. We're going to see running teams against great run defenses. The one thing that Clemson has is that passing offense against a Ohio State defense that gives up a lot of yardage in the air. Now, obviously, Justin Fields can move the ball down the field. He'll have some big plays. How he handles Ohio State this year, Clemson this year, is going to remain to be seen. As far as the total goes, we do have a bowl package play on the total, so I'm not going to give out my opinion on the over, the under on that one. But as far as the side of the game goes, I think there's definitely some options on this one. But the thing with this game, you have the capability to have a massive scoring game, or you can have a super low scoring game. Lou Hill, do you speak English or type English? Am piss? What are you am piss about? It's okay. I can stop it. I don't even know who the dude is. Damn Auburn team total. Oh, well. So sad. Too bad. It ain't over yet. But go sit in the corner, put your nose against the corner, put the dunce cap on, and think about yourself for 5 minutes. And then come back and reinvent yourself. Reinvigorated. All right? Reinvigorated. Cincinnati's defense is not soft. I didn't know how well they'd fare against an SEC team. Apparently very well. They're definitely rolling. All right, so as far as this game goes, Clemson, Ohio State. The one thing that I do like I'm reading the comments. Matt, thank you. You're very welcome for the Belmont the other day. That was one of my personal plays. Auburn just getting manhandled at the line of scrimmage. As far as this one goes, Clemson's first quarter team total is 7.5, meaning they got to score a touchdown, extra point, and then another score in the first quarter. Roderick Turner says, I'm going to lose. I need them to score under 51. Hey, Auburn's on the board. We got 3, baby. We're just a touchdown and it's 50% off. If you enter the code 2021. If you enter the code 2021, guaranteed Saturday tomorrow will be 50% off. It'll be on the website later today. So don't miss out. Corey, yeah, Daniels blows. Absolutely. TD, can I show the board? Absolutely. And the only one we did not put on the board was the Ohio State first quarter team total over. The Ohio State first quarter team total over. I'm not making it a free official play. It's a complete more action junkie style bet. I bet it myself to win 500, 625 to win 500. I showed the ticket, but I'm not putting it in the board or putting it on the board. So that's what I have for that one. Happy New Year to absolutely everybody. If you haven't already hit the thumbs up button, hit the thumbs up button. If you haven't hit the subscribe button. Princess Chacho, yeah, there's NFL games that matter, not just for playoffs and that much, but as far as our pockets, they matter as well. We will be very selective on what we choose and what we bet tomorrow. That's a fact. Remember, tomorrow, live show is an hour earlier, 9 a.m. Eastern Time. All right, tomorrow's live show is an hour earlier at 9 a.m. Eastern Time. And remember, at 2 p.m. Eastern Time tomorrow, we have a members-only live show. A members-only live show for Cappers Nation family members. That's the $14.99 a month one, because they get one more live show a week than the $9.99 a month membership on YouTube for the YouTube Premium. If you're not showing up with your name in green, go become a Cap Nation member right here on YouTube. $9.99 a month or $14.99. And you can become a member here on YouTube and get exclusive content. Yesterday we had an exclusive video for members only. Was a winner. The earlier live show earlier in the week went 3-0. We're going to have a special live show tomorrow for everybody. Well, for Cap Nation family members. You click the join button right next to the subscribe button. And speaking of the subscribe button, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, hit that damn subscribe button. It'll be the best thing that you do all year long. But click that join button, or I just posted a link to it in the live chat. You can get signed up, get your name in green, get all kinds of exclusive access to members-only content. There'll be some discounts coming, some free stuff coming. Princess Chacho, can you upgrade to the family member? If so, how? I've seen a half a dozen people do it already in the last couple days. I think you just log in, click that join button again, and it'll allow you to upgrade to it. You sign up for the family membership, and it just upgrades you right to it. Lars will definitely have free plays for tomorrow, the normal live show at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, and I will have tomorrow's daily free play video out. Will be out in a couple of hours for tomorrow. All right, Sunday's free play video will be out for tomorrow here in a little bit. So watch out for that video as well. All right, guys and gals, good luck. Wager responsibly, please. And always bet within your means. Go Bulldogs. Get us some flip-in points. All right, we need 23 more points and 23 more minutes. All right, we need a touchdown by Georgia. We need a back-and-forth game. Yeah, they did nothing, just punting the ball. I don't know what kind of punt that was, but it did not look too promising, but he got it off. Yes, 9 a.m. Eastern Time tomorrow. Mike Smith, how do you upgrade from $9.99 to $14.99? I believe what you do is click the join button again. Chris says stay half an hour, make it a 5-hour show. No. No. Click the join button or the link in the description. Click on the family membership, and then you can upgrade from there. But it'll let you upgrade. It'll let you upgrade. Oh, you have free picks for me? But yeah, we'll definitely have more free plays tomorrow. Hopefully free plays. If Auburn can't get us another one before the half, which they are driving, they're down to their own 40. Happy New Year to you, Nathan, as well as everybody. And it's funny, people say, how do you go live for so long? It's because this is my day job. I get paid to be here. Yeah, Ross Pitts, it asks you to sign up. That's normal. Sign up for the family and it'll upgrade it. Sign up for the family and it'll upgrade it. Stat Guap, what's going on? And remember, any 1-year package purchase, I'll extend it 5 minutes after we get live. Any 1-year membership purchase between now and when we go live and then 5 minutes after will be doubled until 5 minutes after we go live. And again, good luck, everybody. Stack Wap, Happy New Year to you as well. All right, folks. I am out. Enjoy. Have a great day. God bless. Stack Wap, I didn't ignore you. I just said hello to you. I don't ignore you. I don't ignore anybody. Sometimes I don't see comments, but I don't ignore anybody. Happy New Year's. Bet responsibly. Auburn down to the 45 of Northwestern and driving. Auburn needs to go faster. That they do. I agree. Auburn needs to go faster. Auburn needs to go faster. Ivan says dedication. Nathan says, I don't leave until Auburn scores, right? Well, if they connect on this one, we got a touchdown. But no. Overshot him by 7 yards. Scott says, tri-tip on the smoker. Very nice, very nice. Let's eat. All right, folks, I'm out. Got to roll. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. We'll see you guys all tomorrow morning. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Especially everybody that's been here for 4.5 hours with me. Take it easy, everybody.